What's going on, ACL Nation? Welcome back here to Club Tweed in New South Wales, Australia. Around Tweed's Head, actually. You want to be more precise. We're finishing up rounders, getting into round number 4. And then we go right into double elimination bracket. Alan Goslin from France up right now over Chris Tornado, 8-2. K9 and Stacy in the booth here. Day 3 action. Stacy, how's it going today, brother?
Yeah, going very well. Last day, singles day. Hope everyone back on the East Coast has some snags on the Barbie.
Snags on the Barbie. You ain't lying. We had a boy. Now we're getting the Australian terminology down. I mean, we've had about a week at it.
That translates to cooked sausages on a barbecue.
I like it. Don't forget the veggies. They're eating good out here, that's for sure.
Food's been excellent everywhere we've been.
I'm not mad at it.
Especially the breakfast.
Mad that we're leaving it.
I know you missed out on the cafe this morning, but I got to have breakfast with Tornado here, who's playing. Able to pontificate a little bit about the world of cornhole.
Yeah, I was being a bludger this morning. A bludger.
You deserve to sleep late, Wally.
Yeah, I was a little out of it. Give a shout out to one of my players back home, Gavin Cano, taking down the Southwest Conference Singles Championship. Let's go. Gavin's on fire this year.
Where they have that scoreboard positioned, I cannot see it.
Yeah, Tornado moved it. I don't think Alan wanted anything to do with it, but it's 10-8 right now. Turn this a little bit more towards you if you like. Nope, maybe I can't.
I got it. I got it. Fighting the glare.
All right, let's check in with the chat. What we got going on today, chat? Mason, welcome in. Kathy says, let's go Tornado. Storm, let's go Tornado. What time is it there? It is 11 or 10:55. One of the two.
11:55.
A lot of people tag me in something.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. It was a Keystone live feed. That's not my responsibility. I'm chilling. I'm having a good time out here. These guys are throwing bags pretty fast. They're slinging them. I'll try and pull up the brackets to see where we're at. So, Stacy, I'm going to leave you in charge as far as talking about this match.
We're in round number 4, which is the final round before bracket play. Again, we're going to end up with 3 different tiers. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 will all be double elimination tournaments. Earlier in rounders, we've already seen Mark Richards and Tony Smith throw it down. That match went to 20-20. As I understand it, both players had shots at winning, and Mark Richards ended up taking it.
I feel like it went 20 rounds. There's a push shot that Mark had that was absolutely nasty, cutting right to left on the board. He got both his bags, and then the back bag that was already sitting on the hole just stayed there. Tony went for another coin slot coming back towards the camera. He ends up basically barely being hung on the bags by a thread or two. And then there was 2 opportunities where Tony Smith had a chance for an and 2 against Mark and missed them both. Set his airmails off just a little bit. He's had a little bit too much pool time, he said. Arms are tired.
My airmail's off a little bit too this weekend, Wally.
Yeah, not mine. I'm the best there is, best there was, best there ever will be.
I saw you drain 3 in a row.
Oh, those were only 3 out of the 55 I hit. When I was playing yesterday in that swap tournament, I could not find my airmail to save my life. I got a little frustrated. Went over there with those slide right bags. Threw down and back, airmail only with 2 sets. 11 out of 16 airmails hit. I was so mad. I was like, how come I can't do this in a game? Apparently, I'm really good at slide rights because I won 2 games against Isaiah, and then I also won against Zach Stickney with slide rights. So maybe I'll be the first pro to ever win a world championship with slide rights. Nice collect. Let's see if I got the replay working. I do. Nice shot. Slick side down, able to get them both to go. Tornado picking up a couple, making it 12-10 now. I'm not able to get the fan zone page to work at all.
I haven't tried it yet.
Jeez, a little cricket jumped right up on my face. You see that?
Oh, nice. Got a new friend.
See you, buddy.
Some wildlife inside Club Tweed today.
It jumped up right on my face and just sat on my shoulder. Came out of nowhere. Came from down there.
You are never safe here down under.
Hey, I took it like a champ, though, didn't I? I didn't scream or nothing. I wasn't afraid.
No, you didn't. You didn't squeal.
Very manly. Tornado's running away with this one now, though, 18-10. Hopefully he can slow down a little bit so I can find these brackets.
I believe both of these guys were undefeated coming into this.
Okay. Yeah, Allen's first game on the live feed's kind of struggled a little bit, but good to see him rebound nicely.
Certainly, I think we ended up with, 5 countries represented here in Australia?
Yeah. Indonesia, France, America, Canada, and Australia. Somebody said there was a...
No, it was one other country that we didn't realize. Was it...
36 then if there's another one.
Australia didn't count since we're here.
Oh. Whatever.
Maybe Ireland?
Still being represented.
Maybe Ireland?
I think I did hear Ireland. And if I can't get this to pull up, it's going to kind of defeat the purpose of going live early.
But no one from New Zealand. Missing out on the Kiwis.
I've heard about them.
We've heard they have a really good rugby team. That will do it. Tornado takes it down.
I have no idea. Looks like a 10-on-1 or 10-on-4 either way. I had to message Todd. All right, so if I'm correct, then that would make Tornado and Mark Richards undefeated. I don't know who the third one is because I can't pull it up.
Let me see if I can get it up here.
Are you the 1 seed? Are you the 1 seed?
So once we finish up rounders here, folks, we'll be making the brackets. Should be a pretty quick turnaround to get into live double elimination bracket action. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3.
Let's see if I could borrow Mark's phone here to see where the rounders standings are at because it's not pulling up on the website. Let's catch up with chat, though, man. We didn't really get a chance to talk with chat too much yesterday. What do we got here? Do you know how many players there were today? I believe it was, 50, 60, something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we get to watch all of it? What do you mean? You get to watch all of it. Steve Schrader, what up, dude? Oh, all of rounders? When you go live for rounders, there's a lot of downtime. So, for example, I was over there filming Mark and Tony's match, and when the whole entire round, everyone has to finish their match before we can go on to the next round. So Mark and Tony's match probably went 20 rounds. If that match, if we would have went live for that last match in rounders, we probably would have had about 10 minutes of downtime with nothing to talk about. All right, so we'll look at the undefeated players going into this round here. Tornado, Connor Weiss, Robert Sperry are your top 3. Mark Richards, Alan Goslin, and Sean Farrell, 4, 5, and 6. Zach Stickney sitting 2-1. Cody Fournette sitting 2-1. Tony Smith 2-1 with that loss there to Mark with a good point differential, though. Daniel Turner, Isaiah Reyes, Gary Hatton, Keegan Bloomfield are your top 13. I think we're missing Denny Mallett. There he is, 18. Liam Brinson, got a chance to see him do a shoey last night. He's sitting in the 19th spot. And it looks like there are 44 players for singles today.
I've got the scoreboard up here. Robert Sperry currently up 19-12 on Connor Weiss.
Christopher wants to know if we'll be broadcasting any Robert Sperry again. We probably will. We're just going to kind of play it out and see how things go. Though I know that we definitely want to try and get as many Aussies on camera as we can. So we'll kind of just see how the bracket plays itself out. We'll stay on the winner's side as much as possible.
I think I'm going to start calling Mr. Sperry Robbie Bobby.
Robbie Bobby. He said he's staying out here and kind of slumming it.
He says he's going to the Outback. I hope he survives.
Yeah. I mean,
there is no telling. He may not return from the Outback. We certainly hope he does.
We may not return from the Outback.
We're not going to the Outback.
I mean, I'm not
going to the Outback.
If I tell people I went to the Outback and I just disappear for a little bit, it'll be fine.
I'm going to stay on the coast.
Yeah, I'll be flying back tomorrow, chat. Wish me luck. 19 hours. The good news is I think I got football to watch. So hopefully the plane will have football on there. I can enjoy some Sunday football for once. Get some editing done.
I noticed on my Yahoo Fantasy this morning that everything was saying Monday.
Yeah. Hey, that's really weird. And then the Tuesday game.
Yeah,
for the
the Tuesday game. So I was like, oh, wow.
Sent some people a video back home. I was like, yeah, watching Thursday Night Football on Friday morning. But all right, we got a few games left to finish, chat. We're going to take our first break. We'll be back here in just a little bit with more singles action as we get the brackets set up and ready to go. Again, 3 brackets of play. And we'll more than likely stay with Tier 1 and try and get as many Aussies on camera as we can. So stay with us. Be right back. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. Still waiting for matches to get assigned to us, but got a couple underway. And then whenever we get that figured out, we'll get some brackets. But right now, Lucas Fairbank is down to Brad Clark. They're entering round 17. The score is 18-16. Brad Clark is in the lead. Mike Garland up 20-18 over Scott Lowe. That one's going 22 rounds, so good battles going on.
Down to the final 2 matches in rounders.
Yeah, just good talent, or evenly matched all the way around. You know what I mean? Lower PPRs, of course, but all in all, pretty good skill set that they have here. I think they're a year away from being able to compete, but I think that's a good thing. I think this is right where they want to be. They want to get the bug. They want to see how it's going and what they want to do.
Similar to what we saw in Europe, year 1, or big event number 1, I should say. Had some good players that were establishing pretty solid foundation. Then we go back there the next year, and they all got so much better. PPRs probably went up at least 1.5 points, not 2 points, for the top players over there in Europe. And I think we'll definitely see the same thing happen here.
All right, so I don't know the behind-the-scenes thing, and if you can't answer this, I definitely understand. But what's one country that we're not in yet that you want to get into?
Personally, Brazil.
Brazil, okay. My uncle goes to Brazil quite a bit. Probably got some connections for you.
Need to crack open Latin America at some point in time in 2024.
I wouldn't be mad at that at all. All right, the final games have concluded, so Rounders has come to an end. Todd's going to build the brackets over there in just a little bit. What about Dubai?
Dubai?
Tornado get some contacts
Abu
in
Dhabi?
Dubai? Yeah.
He was in Abu Dhabi, right?
I don't know.
Not.
He said he had a layover for 7 hours somewhere. I don't know if it was Abu Dhabi.
I think it was Abu Dhabi. Either one, let's go.
I mean, if we get some connections over there, it could get to that $1 million payout pretty quick.
Yes.
Wouldn't be mad at it at all.
Foreign investment fund calling.
All right, well, let's get chat pulled up here and see what's going on back home. Who's up next? We're building the brackets right now, John. Play against Frank Modlett in Paris. He loved that guy. He's so sweet, Thomas says. Thomas Herman Offstein. Do you remember Thomas?
What's up, Thomas?
Europe, Netherlands. He wants us there. Can we get to see some Connor Weiss games? So I've had this conversation with Connor before. I said, Connor, I'm always trying to get you in a live feed, but every time I ask for your match, you lose that match. I said he was winning like 20-10 or something at the National. I requested his match to be played. He ended up losing that game. So I ended up getting whoever he lost to on the live feed next. I was like, come on, man. I'm trying to help you out. Mark Richards is in this bracket.
He will be in Tier 1.
Maybe. Yeah, I think he went undefeated.
Tornado went undefeated. Who was the third?
Probably Sean Farrell, if I had to guess.
Let's see if I can get this updated.
Oh, you were able to pull up over there? Nice.
Let's see. Yes.
There you go. Go ahead and read those through.
Robbie Bobby 4-0.
Let's go.
Tortola, number 1 seed on point differential, 98 points.
Tornado is? Okay.
Bobby Sperry, number 2. Mark Richards, number 3 seed.
All right, so we'll take one more break, chat. By the time we get back, we should have brackets built for us, and we should be underway with our first match. Appreciate you guys tuning in a little bit earlier than normal. I just wanted to get you guys some extra content. You always want to try and see as many people on these live feeds as possible, especially when we go international like this. You need to get him in the broadcast when he's not playing Tornado. We'll see, man. I actually really want to see Tornado have a deep run, so I want him to kind of focus on playing. And he's been having kind of a rough weekend, so I definitely want to see the best of him on the board. But if he's out, we'll definitely try and get him on the microphone at some point. But before we do that, chat, we'll take one last break. Grab yourself some...
Crack open a tinny.
Crack open a tinny, get yourself some bobbies and a couple of jugs.
Let's go.
See you in a few. All right, chat. What up? Welcome back here. We got to kill some time here, so I figured we play a little fun game. I'm going to bring on Hayden. Hayden, what's your last name, bud?
McIntyre.
Hayden McIntyre. All right, so Hayden you're from Australia, correct?
Yep.
All right, and what parts?
Queensland, North Queensland.
Okay, so I got this list of terminologies here that I was going to do, so I was going to try and use some slang, but I want to see how well it translates. So I'm going to ask you 5 questions, basically, and we'll see how this translates for everybody. All right, so the first one I'm going to do is Cozzy.
Cozzy.
See if it even works. Cozzie. Cozzy.
I have no idea.
Swimming costume. You guys call it Cozzies? Swim trunks? No?
Nope.
What do you call them?
Like Speedos?
Speedos?
Yeah. Or board shorts.
Okay, what about Mozzie?
That's like a mosquito.
Mosquito?
Yep.
All right, so 1-1 right now. Not bad. Let's see. This one's a pretty easy one. Give it a burl.
Give it a go.
Have it a go.
Yep.
Give it a try. I think I already did that one for you. Bonzer.
Bonza. Oh. I don't know.
Bonzer is great. Ripper.
Yeah. Yep.
And then, I don't know what that is. Hold on. I don't even know what that is. Can't even translate it myself. And then Dinkum.
Top bloke. Like fair dinkum.
Fair Dinkum. True,
Yep.
real, genuine.
Yep.
All right. So there you go. So that's your Australian terminologies there. Whereas we were still building the brackets here. Lollies. That's an easy one.
Yeah. That's like candy.
Candies.
Yep.
Yeah. Larrikin? What's a larrikin?
Oh, probably like a funny bloke.
Prankster.
Yep.
Yep. All right, so we're going to get some down and backs. Let's go. Oh, we got a match assigned to us. This is what I'm talking about. All right, so let's see who we got here. Refresh this, and hopefully the match will be pulling up. It'll be Sean Farrell against Mark Richards right off the bat. That should be a pretty good matchup. All right, so we're going to get the brackets assigned to us. We'll take one last break, Chad. I promise this will be the last one for a little bit. When we come back, singles action here in Tier 1, starting the live feeds off with Mark and Sean right after this. All right, what's up, ACL Nation? Welcome back in. Here we go, singles bracket action getting ready to begin. We're starting things off with Sean Farrell and Mark Richards. They have finished their down and backs. They're going to start things off over here on the left-hand side. K9 and the commish here in the booth with you guys this weekend here at Club Tweed, having a blast. Club Tweed has provided us all types of entertainment this weekend, from watching cornhole to bowls and
betting on some horses.
Betting on some horses and dancing and good food, good drinks.
Seen some dance moves I've never seen before down under.
All types of great personalities here. Looks like the bracket link is now live on the I Play ACL page, so feel free to check that out. You guys should be in great shape there.
Sean off to the left.
Yeah, we got some ninja poisons, I believe, against some lucky bag snipers.
Setting mark up for 4 here to start. Oh, only 2.
Sean will talk to you when he plays. Kind of the Damon Dennis kill you with kindness approach, you know? All right, so taking a peek at the brackets, Tier 3. Here's who we got. Scott Lowe, Penelope Cavassin. Penelope's what, 5, 6 years old, you think? Playing in her first tournament. I think that's amazing.
Yeah.
There she goes right there.
Yeah, we'll give her 6.
Tim Scotcher, Hayden McIntyre, Matthew Crouch, Kay McIntyre, Ryan Barr, Sam Hoffellner, Kevin Moore, William Socrates, and Mark Daly. William is the player from Indonesia. In Tier 2, we got Paul Clark, Matt Dunsire, Matthew Lawson, Peter Zielinski, Jason Grant, Blake Archer. Denny Mallon falls down to Tier 2. How about that? Elise Clinton, Peter Ryan, Brad Clark, Rolly Rolston, Mike Garland, Liam Brinson, Timmy Hall, Douglas Morgan, and Lucas Fairbank. And then Tier 1, your number 1 seed, Chris Tornatolo, Alex McKellick, your 16 seed. Tony Smith is down right now to Isaiah Reyes, 12-0. How about that?
Uh-oh.
Cody Fournette, Keegan Bloomfield, Zach Stickney, Gary Hatton, Mark Richards, Sean Farrell, Daniel Turner, Michael Nettlingham, Connor Weiss, Alan Goslin, Robert Sperry, and Stuart Buckingham are your Tier 1 players. So here we go. Underway here, 6-0 start for Mark Richards.
Mark with a good airmail that last round. We get 4 out to a 6-0 lead.
James checking the chat says, let's go Farrell. Gerard says 22-12. Richards taking this one down.
Sean electing to go with a non-bright color outfit today.
Yeah, he usually is popping that yellow or green, whatever. He's rocking the ninja bags, though.
Showing off the guns today.
Yep. All tatted up. Talking to him, he says he's going to have back surgery. So he should be ready by the pro season, but
ouch.
Crazy process involved in that. Gets just enough of that one. For a second, I thought it was going to get hung up. Those ninja bags are pretty drippy. Keeps the score stick at 6-0. Dave Smith with an important question here wants to know, do the toilets really flush in the opposite direction down there? I'm actually kind of disappointed because it's all just kind of goes straight down. There's no swirl.
How about your sink water? You can tell with the sink water. It does.
It does, yeah, but at the same time, like whenever I'm looking at it, I'm trying to picture in my head how it goes down the drain back home. But yeah, everything goes down different here apparently. Everything happens in reverse, including the driving.
Back home it goes clockwise. Here it goes counterclockwise. Nice airmail.
Tony Smith has now come back and taken the lead 14-12. 12 on 8, 9 on 5, and a 12 on 6. This game is crazy.
He must have been napping while the brackets were getting created.
First 3 rounds. They're tied 14-14 now.
Mark off the back.
Alan Goslin in the lead 4-0 over Connor Weiss.
Is Sean an opportunity to get on the board?
Hey, point's a point. Baby steps.
Got to start somewhere and get that first bag.
Again, we'll bring you guys all the championship matches if we can. I don't think it should be an issue. We had a good time with the Tier 2 and Tier 3 championships.
Yeah.
One thing I got to say about the Aussie crowd is they are having a blast. They're into it.
I'm hoping we see another shoey today.
Yeah, Tony Smith said not from him. It ain't going to happen. I know Denny Mallon and Connor Weiss have already agreed that if they win, they're doing it.
How about Mark? You think Mark's down for a shoey?
I don't know. I feel like he should, but I don't think he will.
I think it'll probably be a good sport.
Mark's stepping out right now. Good landing spot. Kind of clogs the hole. That's pretty much exactly what we saw in that Tony Smith versus Mark match. Rounds ended just like that. Here they both have a bag left. So Sean's trying to think about how to go after this. He's going slick side down. It's the pile. Doesn't get that bag to fall. It looks like it might be moving. It does go. There it goes. See Isaiah and Tony walking back here. So let's check that score update. Looks like Tony Smith able to take it down 22-14. Tony's got a smile on his face, so does Isaiah, so that's a good start. Winner of that match, or I'm sorry, winner between Tornado and Alex will take on Tony Smith. Winner of this match here will take on either Daniel Turner or Michael Nettlingham.
Mark goes up and off the back. See what Sean wants to do here with his last bag. Take a timeout.
Timeout. Court 1. I think I agreed I wasn't going to do this camera angle on singles, and there I just did it.
What was that one?
It's just a zoom in. We got to make that board bigger. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's all right. That's all right. I think one more thing I need to buy for my setup is a little remote control to control that camera so it can move faster.
Which one, the center one?
Yeah. I control it right now with a mouse, and it's just super slow.
I thought there was like a wheel.
Somebody has a wheel. I don't have a wheel. I don't have any way to control it. I need a way.
You need a wheel.
Give me a wheel, chat.
8-4, Sean with first bag.
Chris wants to know how many pros from the U.S. are playing. I believe there are 5.
Technically 5.
Yeah. We got a couple former pros in attendance as well.
Now elite players still competing their way to get into a pro event back home.
This should count. Count this. Make it happen. Pull some strings, Stacy.
All right.
You know a guy?
I might know somebody. You think I should say all Americans that came to Australia get to play in a pro event? Is that fair?
That works. I mean, they paid enough. All right, some score updates real quick. It looks like Sam Halfellner and Kevin Moore underway 6-3. Sam in the lead there.
It's a big number. I believe that's 12 on 3.
That's a big one. 17-4 now. Denny Mellon finishes off Elise Clinton 22-3, advances to the next round to take on, looks like Jason Grant will be on deck. Peter Ryan up 16-1 over Brad Clark. Liam Brinson 9-8 over Timmy Hall. Zach Stickney takes down Gary Hatton 21-1, and Robert Sperry over Stuart Buckingham 26-3. Talking with Gary a little bit yesterday when we were playing, he says, I'm having an absolute blast. He's like, one thing I didn't take into consideration is how long it goes. The endurance, I'm just so tired. And heard that from a couple different players, the endurance of playing in a tournament all day long. I believe it was Mikey, we were talking to him about it. He said, the most I've ever played is maybe 2 hours in my backyard with a group of people. Never an all-day tournament. So yesterday we warmed down a little bit. Sean misses bag number 4 there. Fatigue might be a factor too.
This is a shorter event compared to the events that we have back home.
Yeah, we were talking to him about Worlds. He's like, I've never seen so many boards in my life. This is amazing. He's like, how many do you guys normally have? I said,
about 5 times.
I said, well, at Worlds we had 132 sets.
180.
180 at Worlds?
I believe. Somewhere around there.
No, Todd said 132.
Okay.
Like, either way, he was amazed by that number. He said that they don't ever have the spacing between the boards either. You take your time and you wait for the guy next to you to throw. Airmail deep. Good opportunity here for Sean. Nice replacement. Stayed sticky side with that one. Mark off to the side again. This could be a 7 spot for Sean. Slick side down in hand. Pushing at the pile. He's able to get it. Nicely done.
There you go.
He's back into it.
Don't call it a comeback.
That will not. But 17-11 sounds a lot better.
Chris Tortola took care of business in his first match, 21-1. His reward for being the number 1 seed?
Tony Smith.
Tony Smith.
Yeah, you'll never like to see Mark Richards as the 3 seed. But it did kind of... So...
Or Tony Smith as an 8 seed?
Yeah, Tony is an 8 seed. So, I mean, whenever Mark played Tony, we're kind of like, oh, they could be on the same side of the bracket. It actually works out the opposite, where Tony is up top with the number 1 seed, and then Mark finishes the number 3 seed, thanks to Robert Sperry, so he's at the bottom. So we could get Mark versus Tony in the king seat match. Sean's mounting a little bit of a comeback here. Nice job going sticky side in that pile.
Bags are in good position here.
And Mark misses.
See if he can push and go in.
I actually like another sticky side replace here if I'm Sean. I'm going to try and maximize this. He is going slick side down, though. Taps that one in. Mark can go in here to give up 4. And he will. But yeah, I would have liked a little replace right there. Stay in sticky side, bump your bag in, then force Mark to have a difficult shot to go over the top. You know, it would have been 10 on 3 at that point with the bag in front of the hole. 17-15 now. Daniel Turner and Michael Nettlingham, 11-11. Not really getting any bite out of that cut. Confidence got to be building here for Sean, you know.
Almost got it.
See if Mark can get another attempt at this cut to get to go that time. A much better job. Got a lot more bite when that one hit the board that time. Keeps the score at 17-15 as we enter round number 12 here. Connor Weiss does finish off Alan Goslin, so now Connor Weiss will take on Robert Sperry.
Mark goes up and off the back. Sean misses and goes right.
Real close on that airmail. Oh, no. It's giving it right back to him here.
Replacement bag on the backside.
That gives Mark
Not
a
ideal.
chance for another airmail attempt.
Got that one.
Yep. If Sean pushes through that or even sneaks around it, Mark might play it a little bit differently. Try and take away that push. And again, Sean misses the push. He's looking at a 2 for this round. Mark is already sitting 4. In for the win. He's not going to get it to come back in.
Almost came
Wow. That's only going to be 3. The game will continue one more round. It looked like it was coming back, didn't it?
Yep. Sean started out that round in such good shape.
Look at that bag just sitting right there on the edge. Unbelievable. All right, so 20-15. Sean has a second life here. Maybe even a third life, depending how you look at it. Mark's going to fire a block around bag number 1. Keegan Bloomfield in the lead, 20-6 over Cody Fournette.
Trains the airmail.
Oh, that one went in?
Yep.
See Tony grabbing his bags. Him and Tornado are going to head over to court 13.
Up high and in.
Got to hit the push to stay alive, right?
Got to push and go in to stay alive. Got one off the back.
Barely
That will
missed
do
it. Barely missed it. Thought he had it there for a second. All right, chat. That's it. First match underway. We are getting things in here. We got a couple matches that we could bring you, so we'll see what Todd assigns us. We'll take a quick break. Be back here in Club Tweed right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Club Tweed. Robert Sperry making his way to the court here. He's going to take on Connor Weiss next. Robert, fresh off a shoey last night, taking down the swap tournament. That was an absolute blast. You missed a lot of the crowd interaction up there, but Liam was heckling one of their fellow players, Robert's partner. That I don't know if you saw that corn hat, the foam corn hat they were walking around. Oh, man, that was a lot of fun.
Now, did you clip that, Wally, to be able to show everyone today?
I wasn't even live. Oh, the shoey?
Yeah.
No, that'll be on the talk tick. That'll be on the socials.
Bobby Sperry, never scared of a shoey.
No.
He ain't scared.
It's a good time. All right, let me update this bracket here. I don't know if you guys saw my mistake there during the break. I apologize, but I'm going to give you guys some type of bracket action. Tony Smith underway against Tornado on court 13.
Connor rolling with the high socks today. The knee highs.
Yeah, no, well, he's got a little design on the back there, but no Canadian affiliation from what I can see, at least from right here.
Could have some compression, some kind of compression level going there with his socks. Keegan and Zach heading to court. Haven't been assigned yet.
All right, this is what I was wanting to show you guys. So here's the brackets. Now I got it fixed for you. Keegan and Zach, getting ready to get assigned. As you said, Mark Richards will take on Daniel Turner. Connor Weiss taking on Robert Sperry here. You see how those brackets kind of play themselves out. Tier 2 looks like this. Paul Clark and Matthew Lawson underway on court 11. Jason Grant up 8-3 right now over Denny Mallon. Peter Ryan will take on Raleigh Ralston. Liam Brinson underway on court 18 against Douglas Morgan. Still on the winner's side of things. There is a loser's bracket. Scott Lowe is your number 1 seed. He's waiting for Tim Scotcher. Hayden McIntyre will take on Kay McIntyre. How about that? Ryan Barr will take on Sam Fellner. William Socrates loses to Mark Daly. So there we go.
I think you called that the loser's bracket, but that's really tier 3.
No, so there is still a loser's bracket. So this is double elimination. So
Gotcha.
it's not like the format the other day where we had the pro qualifier.
It's like the doubles yesterday where we had double elimination.
Or not the pro qualifier, the
Pro exhibition.
exhibition. That's it.
Looks like these guys are live.
Connor just misses a little bit. Ends up being a 6-6 wash. That is professional cornhole
In Australia.
in Australia. Connor going with the headphones today. Kind of unique to see that, as he was one of these players hyping everybody up yesterday, making sure it got loud. Now he's on the other end of it. Looks like he just wants to concentrate and throw bags in the hole. Wearing, I think, his 15th jersey this weekend, man. Brought his whole entire closet out here.
Singles day, I think CW is in it to win it. Focused.
Yeah, he wants to prove a point. He will not back down from a Mark Richards or Tony Smith challenge, that's for sure.
Give him 4 there. First bag. Love the back colors here. While it's very easy to distinguish between these two players with their back colors. Much appreciated.
They got the memo. push looked low with a little bit of a tilt. He's lucky it stays on the board. He was able to knock his bag in, though. Slick side down here. He's going to try and drive through it. And he does. Nicely done. Sperry looking for the wash. Gets it on the other side. Score remains 4-0. No bowls today. Got some empty greens out there.
Yeah, I see one person out there. One person out there practicing.
Getting some practice in.
Still early on a Sunday.
They don't know what time church starts out here.
Pop that one in.
Connor went after that bag.
Goes right.
Slick side down. It was kind of a risky attempt. Ends up washing out, though. I was shocked to see him go after that one. That one looked like it was way out of play. I was thinking airmail.
Tony Smith 25-1 over tour total.
Yeah, so what was that? 22-47. Outscored his opponents 47-3. Those last few rounds after Isaiah Reyes was up 12-0 on him. He will take on either Clegan Bloomfield or Zach Stickney. Looks like that match is on hold, so that might be our next match here on the live feeds.
Yeah, not seeing where that Keegan and Zach match has been assigned yet.
Congratulations, chat. We're at 100 messages already. Keep it coming. Interact amongst yourselves and have a good time. How do we not get Tornado on stream? Because we got this one on stream. Because this one's fun.
This is Robbie Bobby versus the CW.
Absolutely. And I'm not gonna lie, this one might be a closer match. 25-1. We don't really want to watch blowouts. Big airmail, nice hit. Oh, another one that kind of rimmed out though. Hit the red zone, goes off the back of the board.
Going for the wash, off the
That
back.
one was way deep. Didn't stand a chance.
Another 3 for Connor. I'm seeing Daniel Turner in the crowd, but looks like he should be on court 19 right now, playing against Mark Richards.
Mark over here? I'll take Mark. Court 19, you said?
That's what the bracket says.
I don't know where court 19 is. Oh, he's over there sitting down.
Now he's got it.
Justin, how you doing, man? Pretty good. The trip was amazing. Having a great time so far. Bobby Sperry on the lead now. Or on the lead. Jeez.
On the board.
On the board.
On the Barbie.
With lead back. Day 3 talking. Day 3 talking over here. Sperry misses pushing into that bag. Connor trying to cut around it. These two were partners in doubles. Now they both want the win bad, but
Door
Bobby,
open.
Yep. Missing too far to the side. Connor does the same on the other side. In for 2. There you go.
Puts him on 11.
To the bags spin backwards, Alan wants to know. I think Reggie said that on day one. Everything spins backwards.
I've not seen any Tom Gustafson throws out here yet.
No. Landon Crabtree throws. Landon Crabtree.
Landon Crabtree. Two to the left, two to the right. Connor's got a chance. Got it. Give him another two. Put him on 13-3. They must be holding this Keegan-Zach match for us.
Yeah, good. I want to watch that one anyway. That works out well. Connor throwing at 8.89 right now against Robert's 7.78. Both players with a couple bags on the ground. Connor with an extra 4-bagger, though. Robert's just missing his landing spots, putting a little bit more tilt on it than we saw yesterday. He could be getting a little tired himself. See if we see an airmail coming. He does not go for the airmail, pushes into the pile.
Looks like he just wants to try to wash this one out.
Yeah, Bobby's just going to go board here for a 4-on-4 wash, and he ends up tapping in Connor anyway.
Tap in.
I didn't think it was going to go. I thought it was with Bobby.
Yeah.
It's a little bit deeper of a tap than he wanted, of course, but 15-3 now. Connor running away with it. Denny Mallon comes back and defeats Jason Grant, so he advances to take on either Paul Clark or Matthew Lawson. Scott Lowe over Tim Scotcher, 21-0, will take on either Hayden McIntyre or Kay McIntyre. And then Mark Daly, 21-6, we talked about over William Socrates.
Armour got a chance for 4 here. Maybe 6.
Stepping out, going for the airmail, misses the airmail. Try to get a different angle to possibly get an and one out of it. Daniel has made his way over to Mark Richards. Keegan walks over to him and says, "You got this. Good luck." I do got to say, Daniel picked up those, was it the AAR Rippers that Isaiah sold him, I think?
Oh, yeah?
And he was pretty much lights out with them.
Is that what he's throwing today?
It kind of looks like it. So the way he threw down the stretch yesterday gives himself a fighting chance at least.
We've seen bigger upsets happen.
Oh, man, I would love it. That one girl beating Trey Birchfield in, was it Europe somewhere, Germany or something? Or wherever that was amazing. I can't imagine the feeling that she had in that moment with, I mean, there's just a sense of national pride on the line, you know. Nobody from Germany probably expected to win the whole thing, but to win that match was like their Super Bowl, you know.
It feels fantastic.
I bet.
She was crying. Tears of joy. Goes in, but doesn't grab his bag.
Connor able to get sneaky on the final shot for a couple.
Mark out to a quick 16-0 lead. Down under bag.
That 16-0 lead happened in 2 rounds. A 12-on-7, then a 12-on-1.
Ouch. That's a stinger.
Hey, Daniel, thanks for throwing this tournament. I'm just going to go ahead and put a 12 perfect game on you real quick. That's a DPR of 8.0, Stacy.
I'm going to beat you in 3 rounds.
Could be a case of the nerves. The nerves getting you.
I think it took Liam at least 8 rounds to blank me last night.
You held your own.
I was really good at throwing it off the board.
Well, you know, you haven't had time to read the rules yet, but you score more by going in the hole. I think it might be over. Yeah, it is over. So Mark does indeed finish with a perfect game. 22-0.
3 rounds?
3 rounds, yeah. How does Daniel bounce back? That's going to be his motivation. It's going to be like a training montage like Rocky from any one of those movies and come back next year and blank Mark in 3 rounds.
He definitely needs a couple of jugs after that one. Meanwhile, CW on 19.
Do you have no shame, Mark? He said, I got some chopsticks. Got the 11. That's how it should be, though. A lot of people take it easy on people. That does them no good. We had a guy back home. He'd always take it easy. He never wanted to get the winning points. If we played doubles, he'd always throw off and let his opponent try and get the win. It pissed so many people off. And I said, you're not doing anybody any justice by, you know, not letting them basically get competitive throws out.
No mercy on the boards.
Hard push. I believe Robert's bag is going to fall. He doesn't have to get too aggressive here. It does go. One of each falls. That's going to be an 8-on-7.
Opens the door again for Robbie Bobby to get some points.
That's all you need is a chip and a chair.
Got the 4-bagger.
Connor able to go in with the final shot. We've seen Connor kind of go back and forth with his bags all weekend long. These are not the bags him and I won the blind draw with. Wasn't feeling them that day, but looks like he switched back to them here for singles. So, wondering the thought process on that. Said he wanted something slower when we were playing doubles. I'm wondering if that means that the boards have slowed down a little bit. Kiwi checking in says, "Let's go, Keegan B. Rampage Cornhole." Bobby's got to get it. Oh, man, freed it up, but that's unfortunate that bag didn't fall in because he could have gotten the last one with an airmail drag.
Yeah, I think that one's going to go, but that other one is not.
That's going to do it. No need to even throw this bag. We will anyway. It is in the hole to finish the 4-bagger. Connor's going to take this one down there with the 12-on-8.
He moves on to play Mark Richards.
Oh, these prizes for winning nowadays just keep getting worse. But before we get to that point, Keegan Bloomfield and Zachary Stickney will take on each other right after this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. Mark Richards will take on a Ghost 11.5. As we're waiting for Keegan B. Keegan B is probably going to buy us some jugs to try and win us over to see if we can point shave for him here.
He was bouncing around. No, I don't see him. Missing in action. We might have to put him on the clock.
Those are masters. They're brand new. I got them. I met the postman on my way out to the airport.
Now we're going to get Keegan B against Zach Stickney. Zach throwing the Brotherhood Wingman L's. Brand new. Got him on the way out here, he said. Fun story about Zach. He thought he had all that smoke on the slide right board over there, but ended up getting handed to him. Dominated him 21-20.
21-20?
He said, oh, fun thing about having a microphone, you can say whatever you want. Zach wants a rematch. There he is. KB making his way to the court. Zach versus KB. Chat, who you guys taking here? Winner of this one gets rewarded with Tony Smith. Keegan says, I'm taking Zachary. Connor Weiss will take on Mark Richards on the other side of the winner's bracket. On the loser's side, we got Robert Sperry to take on Alex McCallick. Daniel Turner will take on Gary Hatton. Sean Farrell currently up 6-5 over Mikey Nets. And then Chris Tornado up 17-12, getting a rematch, or another match against Alan Goslin. Third time they've squared off this weekend. Over in Tier 2, Matthew Lawson on Court 8 starting up against Denny Mallon. Peter Ryan trying to finish off Raleigh Ralston 19-12. Winner of that one gets Liam Brinson. Scott Lowe in Tier 3, this number 1 seed. He advances over Tim Scotcher 21-0. Will now take on Hayden McIntyre. Ryan Barr will take on Mark Daly.
So, Wally, did you know what a schooner was before you came in?
Schooner, isn't that like a boat with a long underfin? Is that right?
That would be this size glass.
Oh, that's the glass. Is it a schooner or a boat? Now I got to check. I did not know that as far as drinking schooner. 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 A sailing ship rigged with fore and aft sails and 2 more masts.
Or a beer glass in Australia.
Or a beer glass. Let's go. I prefer the latter.
Either get a pint.
I mean, you were actually trying to get us a schooner on a schooner.
A schooner on a schooner. Even better.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
These bags are live.
Zach wins. He's going to give away a set of these Brotherhood Wingman L's. I heard him say it, chat. Dave Stickney checking in, says, let's go with Zach. Big airmail, nice hit. Keegan came over here after his last victory. He said, oh, man, that was nerve-wracking. It was a lot of fun, but it was nerve-wracking. And I looked at his match. He won 22-7. I said it wasn't even that close. He's like, I didn't think I was going to get a win. So this is his first Tier 1 victory. And I said, well, now you got to play a pro next. You'll be able to beat a pro in the live feeds. And that'll be icing on the cake. All right, Zach's first shot here is in with a 2-0 start. Like I said, Keegan's got some skills. You can see it. Just a little bit low release, and whoopsie, right there in front of the board.
His first bag in these first 2 rounds has been off the board. And then he's been able to get it back, put it down the middle.
Slick side down here, in hand. Got a lot of movement, though, in his hands. Got to learn to keep the hands still, keep them nice and relaxed. You see Zach kind of calms the hands before he throws there. And then on the other side, Keegan just constantly flipping, adjusting, tapping.
It's like It's almost like a nervous energy, right? Mm-hmm. Making me nervous.
Yeah. That comes with time, though. Said it yesterday. I want to kind of tip my hat to Connor Weiss. He is great for these international tournaments. Just a great mingler. Having great conversations with everybody.
I think he's gotten to know every bowler here in Club Tweed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was a moment yesterday we had a player. She's never picked up a bag before. She wanted to try it, signed up for the swap tournament, actually beat me. Well, she didn't beat me, but her team beat me. And the bowlers that were watching her play, just cheering her on the entire step. And they were watching her throw on one court and watching Connor on the other court, just cheering the entire time.
And did I hear it right?
The bowls crowd was amazing.
She was currently one of the top bowlers in the world?
I believe so. I saw her hanging around Brad quite a bit, so I'm not sure if there's any relation there, maybe daughter or maybe just a friend, I don't know. But Brad's wife is the two-time world champ, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so in good company there if she hangs around now.
Zach with 2 off to the left, magnet bags.
It's a good job here from Keegan.
Good back position here on the board. See if he can get it up the middle right here.
Slick side down. He knows when to do it. Misses his push, gets 2 to fall, and then bullies off the back. So it's not terrible. Currently showing 7 on 2, make it 7-5. Keegan's going to get on the board. Stops a little bit short there on bag number 4, but he will get 3 points. Kristen Massey, what up, beautiful? Is that Stacy on the mic? Absolutely. The commish.
Yep.
Tell her to get to work.
Saturday night for her. I hope she's having a good time.
Oh, it is Saturday.
We can tell you all what happens on Sunday.
Yes.
We can predict the future.
Yes. Bet heavily on the Packers.
When in doubt, bet on horse number 5.
Stacy and I have been bonding this weekend with our vices. Not sure that's a good thing. We're drinking and gambling like crazy.
No,
Just kidding. We've actually behaved ourselves pretty well.
Yes, we behaved. I'm like, I have drank and gambled like crazy before in my life. This is not one of them.
Yes, no, it's not our fault that the Australians are overly, what's the word? I guess filling us with all these jugs nonstop.
Yeah, but it's just been a nice even keel. I mean, I've been up at like 5 a.m. every morning.
Yeah. Dana, what's up? You miss us? You miss me? I'm back on the microphone for you guys. I'll be at Myrtle Beach as well. Appreciate all the comments about people asking me where I was at these last few opens, but we got a good squad in place. Good push.
Good bag, Keegan. KB in the house.
Stickney able to finish off on bag number 4. Keegan in as well. Nicely done. Now we got ourselves a game. The nerves are starting to get away. Pat checking in. Come on, Team Rampage. Landed up checking in for Zach. Chat's starting to get interactive. I appreciate it. Let's go.
Got a good pace going here. Off to the left.
Zach going up, getting aggressive off the back.
Was he trying to and one himself, you think?
I think he was trying to grab it. There was
trying to grab it.
little lip hanging there. I didn't think
there was any chance to grab that one.
Yeah, I don't think it was worth the risk, especially not in that situation.
It's like the best he can do is and one himself.
Maybe getting a little overconfident, you know. It's all fun and games until you until you're in trouble, 20-16 or something.
It's all fun and games till you get hit in the mouth. Good first bag there for Keegan.
Tyler wants to know how everyone feels about the Brotherhood bags. He is a Titan bag thrower himself. These are the Wingman L's. These feel pretty good. And like I said, he just got them, so he's
Nice roll.
been breaking them in on the flight over, but they're getting there.
So what's the technique for breaking bags in on the flight over?
So basically just kind of shaking your hand. You shimmy it, grab one end, shimmy it, twist it, work on the seams a little bit, kind of pull it.
15 hours worth?
Some people like to slam it or pat it. Other people use a massage gun on it. I don't necessarily think the massage gun does much, but some people believe it does. It's like side down, pushes into the pile, ends up getting the bag in hand to go. I don't know how he did that. I don't think he even knew how he did that. Let's take a look at it again, see if we can figure this out, Stacy. Okay, so he missed his shot, ended up using that bag as a bumper to help redirect it.
And that 10-6.
What's up, Jamie Cowan? Congrats on the win whenever it was with Connor. Hey, man, I'm telling you, I had to redeem myself after I upset all you Canadians. Now me and Connor finally got it under our belt, and he hurt my feelings by telling me he doesn't want to throw with me in Niagara Falls, but that's all right. We got our dub.
You guys still owe us a shoey.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Back there for Keegan to wash it out.
Ten to 6. Keegan's holding his own. This is 10 rounds in right now. Keegan throwing a 7-5-6. Stickney with an 8.
So do you think the people that were flying around Zach on the way out here was like, what the?
Trying to get some sleep in. You
What
hear
the
just the
hell is this
rustling
guy
of the
doing?
resin. I feel like everything's still kind of moving there. Everything falls down. Dominoes.
See if we can get a double 4-bagger for everyone back home.
As long as, oh, their backside hit it.
Do it.
Backside. Shoot it. Have your moment. Oh, he's trying to drive through it. Oh, stays on the board. Luckily, he missed the pile. Ends up being a 10-on-10 wash there. See, that's the thing. You get an American, we're shooting backside for no reason. Keegan might have had the smart play, just trying to drive through it, but misses a little bit. Mikey Nett's coming over here now.
Still the best shot of the weekend for Mikey Nets, for his mates and his family down in Melbourne. Zach off the back. Open the door there.
Keegan is left-handed. This should be a pretty easy cut for him here.
Chance to go in for 3.
Oh, just a little bit too hard.
Hangs
Stays
up
on
on
the
it.
back. Unfortunate. Does get a point out of it, though. We'll have first throw.
Hanging in there very well. He was really nervous on the broadcast court yesterday.
Yeah.
He was telling us about it, and good to see him getting dialed in here.
I think this is his third or fourth time, so he's starting to get a little TV time under his belt. Representing Rampage Cornhole very well. And throwing bags in front of the board as I compliment him.
Yeah, just jinxed him. Down to underbag.
That might be me. Yeah, he doesn't like that term, by the way.
I don't know.
He's not sold on it, he said.
Well, I don't blame him. I'm not saying I'm sold on it either.
Whoopsie is going to be the thing this year.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie. It's a good push. See, that's what we're talking about, though. The American will probably go backside for no reason. Zach, however,
Lays
up. That one moved. It does not fall. 6 on 5. Zach looks a lot better here throwing these Brotherhood bags than he did yesterday throwing those ninjas.
And he was having a tough time yesterday.
These are a lot better speed for him with his technique. Jay says, I coined that term yesterday or the day before. And then Bill says, we don't want that throw linked to our country. Blame Jay. Blame Jay.
I thought I coined it.
No, I think Jay said it first, yeah.
Someone beat me to it?
Yeah. I couldn't remember who it was. Keegan misses the cut around.
Just going to get back to calling it a donker.
Donker.
Zach set up here for more points.
Zach, another one of these young guns, he just kind of likes to fire the bag right away without assessing the situation. Keegan able to collect it. We got some awkward knuckles there as well.
Zach.
Good shot, getting it to go all the way in. Let's take a look at that again. Nice job coming across the board. And awkward knuckles as they walk down to the other end of the court. Zach's first shot here is in with a 15-7 lead. How about this, Jay? We agree to take away the down under bag as long as you guys come up with a name for the king seat. Can't be called king seat.
Or you buy me a jug.
Yeah, or a jug. The sudden urge for a jug or two.
Leaves it to the left.
20-7. There's a little bit of life here. Keegan very much in the moment right now, but when he walks away from this game, he's going to take a deep breath and finally be able to relax a little bit. It's a good block. Low on the board, level 3 position.
Stickney going up.
And it works. Hard cut, ends up giving him a lane.
Up again.
Rodeo rides it in. Keegan chasing one. One bag has to be in here or it is over. He gets a nice shot. Stays alive. Let's take a look at that.
Got some pace on that one.
Wrong replay.
Oops.
Wrong
Oopsie.
replay. That's why I need another
That's an
monitor.
oopsie.
That's why I need another monitor, Stacy.
Sure, why not? That bag out to the right. Another one to the right. That might do it. Going up for good measure.
Takes the drag with him. Keegan held his own for a little bit. Took 17 rounds, but Zach finishes him off. Let's get that replay that I owe you guys here. Good shot here from Zach. Rodeo in the bag in. Keegan, desperation, had to have one bag in with this push. Able to get it to stay alive for at least one more round, but ultimately Zach takes it down We're going to take a quick break, chat. When we come back, more singles action here at Club Tweed right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Club Tweed. Tweed's Head, New South Wales, Australia.
Yeah.
K9 and the commish here in the booth. They're going to bring on Mark Richards to take on Connor Weiss. Winner of this one goes to the King Seat match. I'll give you guys some bracket updates here. Take a look at what we got. Tony Smith and Zach Stickney on hold. They're going to be the next matchup here. Mark Richards will take on Connor Weiss. The winner of these two matches play against each other for the Tier 1 King seat. On the loser side, Robert Sperry eliminates Alex Michalik.
Robbie Bobby.
Gary Haddon over Daniel Turner. Keegan will now take on Sean Farrell over on court 4. Man, Keegan doesn't have an easy route there, does he? Winner of that one gets Tornado. Over in Tier 2, on the winner side, Denny Mallon 28-1 over Matthew Lawson. Will take on either Raleigh Ralston or Liam Brinson. They're underway on court 11, 13-6 the score there. Left side of the losers bracket here, Douglas Morgan 20-3 over Peter Zielinski right now. Peter Ryan 18-9 over Blake Archer. Jason Grant and Lucas Fairbank getting ready to do battle. Matthew Lawson gets the winner of that one. And then Tier 3, Scott Lowe will take on Ryan Barr on the winner's side. William Socrates will actually take down Penelope. Now take on Sam Hoffelner. Kevin Moore trying to finish off Kay. Will take on Tim Scotcher after that.
Connor back with the headphones still on.
Vibing out.
He might not even say one word to Mark Richards.
No.
Might just stare him down.
Mark's fine with that.
Might just stare him down.
He's trying to ice him right now. He's down and backs.
Oh, showing up late. Almost had to put him on the clock.
Well, you're on your own time. He's on his own time. It's a big match. Got to go through a gauntlet to get to the king seat. Mark Richards first, and either Tony and Zach on the other side.
All right, well, while they're going down and back here, I've got a Australian phrase for you.
Okay.
Having a whinge.
Having a whinge.
What does that mean?
It means that you are slumping.
It means that you're complaining.
Yeah.
To complain. So you're close.
Yeah.
You're close.
No whinging. No whinging.
Fortunately, there's no whinging in the cornhole world. That's one of the most beautiful things about our sport.
There's no whinging in cornhole.
No whinging in cornhole.
Man, singles Sunday is always a fun day, but man, teardown Sunday sucks. Sitting here thinking about teardown and just lugging everything around, trying to get everything to fit.
I think it's going to be a little bit easier than a normal teardown.
I don't think so at all, actually.
You don't think so?
No.
Wow.
Nope. Done this one too many times.
Just got 2 center trusses.
Trusses are never a problem to take down. It's all the wires and that type of stuff. But this time I have to keep it under a certain weight for the luggage. That's the problem.
I believe these bags are live.
Connor's got first toss, and he's going to go off to the left side of the hole with it. Stays on the board, but creates a backboard for Mark to use if he wants. Mark elects to fire a blocker on his first shot. Kind of worked. Connor's off to the right.
Mark helps him out by going right. .10 wash for the first round here in the semifinal match.
Yeah, Connor's going to feel good about that one after his first shot was off to the side. Right there in the background, Shelby coming in with the beverages. Mark's got a little tan on him this weekend.
He's
hanging out in
spent
the
some
pools.
time at the zoo.
Yeah, the zoo, the pools, and the
Been doing some kayaking.
beaches. Been living it up.
Going deep.
Big hit there.
Connor goes.
All right, so our first king seat match is underway. Scott Lowe and Ryan Barr on court 6. Kind of hoping that loser's bracket catches up a little bit so we can play the finals in tier 3 right after get our king seat figured out. We'll play it by ear though, see how it goes.
Looking for 3 shoeies today.
Woo! Denny Mallon in tier 2. He might be down for a shoey.
He's definitely down for a shoey.
Kamish has to do a shoey.
Nope.
Never going to come back here again until next year. Next year, you're going to bring me just one solid shoe, huh?
How about if I score 1 point against someone in this building in cornhole, I'll do a shoey.
One legit point?
1 legit point. Everyone has to give it their best effort.
Fair dinkum.
Deep. Rimmed out and off.
Mark misses the push. Off the back of the board it
He's
goes.
got 2 off. See what Connor does. Does he need to go up to get it?
It's moving. There it
Right.
goes. Little fist pump there as he wasn't sure it was going to fall.
I didn't see him rushing down to pick those up.
He knew he had it the whole way.
The stroll of confidence from C-Dub.
3-1 here. Good blocker. Level 3 position. Mark stepping out, going back in now. He elects to not cut around it. He's now choosing to go airmail. First one hits.
Bang.
Connor trying to push it up. Nicely done. Gets it closer to the edge and then
Goes
takes
behind.
the bag and hand in. And here we go. Little situation forming here in this round.
Connor goes behind. Mark back up. Off to the left. 2 for 2 already.
It's a free airmail here for Mark if he wants it. He
Might
might
as
be
well go.
thinking push.
No, push.
Oh
Got the
my
push.
goodness. That is
What?
nasty.
Bar soap.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Bar sub was a shot I would have taken. What a shot. Mark low, line drive right into the pile, hits Connor's bag, sends it flying off the back and gets the collect. Unbelievable shot there.
Definitely one of the top 10 shots of the weekend, if not a top 3.
That might make a highlight reel. No show this week for Baggin' and Braggin', as I'll be traveling home, and I'm not going to lie, I can't figure out the time zones. So
You mean you can't do it from the airplane?
I don't know if I'll be in. I've really tried to map this out twice. I don't know if I'll be in the airplane or home already. Either way, I'll probably be tired, so not enough time to edit and get everything where I want it to be for the show. When we come back, we'll do one more show this year and then go into Baggin' and Braggin' 2.0 for next season.
Better bagging and better bragging.
Oh, yeah.
2024.
Got to get the commish on there at some point.
Uh-oh. Only if I can set some odds.
You could set some odds, but you have to reveal the future of the ACL all-in-one show. Exclusive content. Unlike that Borderline show where they twist your words, we're gonna keep you exactly how you say it.
Awesome. That sounds fantastic.
Paul, appreciate that. Great job, broadcast crew. Way to keep us all updated from around the world. Let's go. Ooh, Isaiah. Isaiah hitting some of the pokies up there.
Uh-oh. Nice pop. Pop on the pokies.
Little 50K pennies. That's UK money, too. That's less. Never mind. Still good. Still a good come up.
For those in the States that still don't know, pokies equals slot machines. There are slot machines here in Club Tweed. There's a place for a band and a dance floor. And there's also a sports book or a tab for horse and greyhound wagering.
And Mark is just feeling it right now with his pushes. You know, that and one shot. Nice backside there.
Nice backside by Connor.
That and one shot that we saw from Mark is, new to us, but Connor saw that basically firsthand 3 or 4 times yesterday. Let's look at this push again from Mark, able to get that bag to go. Connor then elects to go with the backside airmail, hits that one clean. Nicely done. Mark fires off a blocker to start this round up 14-1. Back block here from Connor. You know what it is? Mark had his cornhole coffee this morning. He's feeling good.
Got to the cafe early. Backside.
It's like, man, I can't miss right now. Everything he's doing.
I think he's mad he didn't get the drag.
I don't think he's mad he missed the first airmail attempt on it because he says going in so clean. Another
It's
attempt.
going hot again.
He's starting to feel it though. Knocks himself off or in and off. And then Connor gave it right back to him for a 6-5. One more. Connor had a chance for a couple there. Mark escapes with a point. That's unfortunate.
Not sure why he went in so hot, Connor.
Just aggressive. Just feeling it with the adrenaline.
Just needed a normal bag there to get points.
Yeah, I couldn't look at it. Maybe he went slick side and just had the same throw. It looked normal to me, but that bag took off on him. Hey, Mark has just got to be feeling like he can throw Connor's bags wherever he wants them right now.
It was hot again.
He's hit 3 bar soaps yesterday and another one today. He's feeling it.
Kicks to the right on that one.
Look over here at Shelby. Shelby's like, what is he doing? Comes back with a block. So another opportunity. If I'm Connor, I'm just going board here. I'm taking my 1 point. Well, he went for the roll. He gets a point out of it. Happy to have first throw at this stage. Again, next up here will be Tony Smith against Zach Stickney. Winner of this match will play the winner of that one.
Tony going for the trifecta here this weekend. Won doubles, won the pro exhibition.
Yeah, he's wearing sandals, so he's already confirmed he will not do a shoey, so I'm not rooting for him.
It's not called a sandally.
That's why I said just do it like a slide, you know?
Yeah.
Slide on the slide.
Like a luge.
Make a new term. Connor mad at himself. Low release on that blocker, and Mark has a lane. Mark is staying in, though. Does he think he can get this? I think there's
Going up.
It's the first one. I want to leave those bags there. Connor was going for a bar of soap of his own. Ends up taking in Mark's bags with it, and this is in for 5. Misses.
Lets him off the hook.
Mark is playing with a confidence I've never seen. Like, I mean, it's one thing to play calm and collected and an unwavering sense of confidence, but I mean, he's almost cocky in a way right now.
There's not a shot that he can't execute. Right?
Yeah, with the way he's manhandling Connor in his bags, it's a new version.
The difference between chess and checkers, as Bernie would say, right?
So yeah, that's the situation here where it's pretty simple to me. 3 points off the board there from Connor. Mark misses the push, though, giving Connor life. Hard tilt, gets them both to go. Nice shot there from Connor.
Sitting on 10, got to be in.
Take a look at this cut here from Connor. Nice release, sticky side down, able to clip his bag just enough, hits the gap perfectly, gets the drip at the end. Nicely done. 19-2 though, 11 rounds in.
Long way back. Bang. Bang.
Connor wants to play.
Bang. Short.
That one's short though. Stop short again on bag number 4. 20-2. Wow, we've seen that so many times.
He hadn't had many opportunities, but when you get them, you got to take advantage of them.
Mark again going right back to that first bag blocker, just on the edge of the red zone. Connor pushes through. EPR so far in this match, Mark with an 8.91, Connor throwing a 7.27.
Kind of messy. One up. Got it.
Man. And Connor's going to rim out, and that's going to do it.
Give Mark 2.
Mark gets 2 out of it. All right, Chad, big collect here from Mark. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Tony and Zach will make their way to the court. We'll see you guys here in just a little bit here at Club Tweed right after this. What's up, ACL Nation? Wherever you're at, hope you guys are having a great weekend so far. We're here in Club Tweed at Tweed's Head, New South Wales, Australia. Having a blast. K9 and Commish in the booth. Singles Sunday underway.
Yeah.
Zach Stickney and Tony Smith. I'm trying to figure out who plays Mark Richards. These bags are important. Doesn't have the same thing, huh? No flare. We'll get it figured out.
We'll come up with a good alternative phrase at some point in time.
I came up with one like about a week or two ago, and I forgot what it was. Really mad at myself, too.
Got to write them down.
I know. You never know when that creative moment will happen. Tony up top for the airmail, drains it clean.
No hesitation.
4-0. I mean, it kind of felt like whenever we saw the rosters that it was supposed to be Tony against Mark. Can Zach make a splash here? I think I want to go get me some of those garlic cheese bread. Saw some sitting over there, man. Look good.
Yeah, is that different than the bread you had yesterday?
No, same exact bread.
That you polished off before I even got a shot at having a piece of it?
I stared at the last piece for probably 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
And nobody went after it. So I made my move.
So, man, this is getting cold.
I was like, if nobody's going to eat. Well, I was like, okay, there's four wings left and one breadstick. And you and Todd just kept going for the wings. So I was like, okay, they have no interest in this breadstick. So I'm going to go after it. And I left you guys the rest of the wings. It's a fair trade.
And then I was like, I got to get some horse betting in.
Yeah, that was your priority. That's what you were hungry for.
Rapid fire.
It was good timing, too, because that next race was the one that you won on. Number 5.
Number 5.
That was a nail biter, too.
Won by a nose.
Literally.
Maybe I would say a nostril. Won by a nostril.
Yeah, I had to have a photo finish. So, yeah, your second advice, man. Your second little piece of advice that you got was good. Can't remember that one girl's name. We're not taking her advice. So Bernadette, was that her name?
Bernadette. Yeah, we saw Bernadette on the TV. I think her horse
Finished like 8th.
finished DFL.
Well, Tony played against Mark earlier today. I was on the sneak peek section on my page, and Tony said, "Yeah, I just can't find my airmail today."
Well,
He found it.
I don't think he's missed one so far.
Man,
9
clean right now.
Not even thinking.
Yeah, 15-0. First bag is already in. Kathy checking in, says, "You got this, Tony." Opportunity here for Zach to get on board.
I don't think he's going to beat Mark Richards' record, though, of winning in 3 rounds.
No.
But he's giving it a go.
Hey, he's on the board. He started there. The crowd's clapping, trying to get him into this. Let's see if the crowd turning on Tony affects him.
Nope.
Not yet, at least.
There, don't want to airmail it, or just want to go around it? Let me do both. That's ridiculous.
Good collect there from Zach. I think Tony might have been. He's thinking it.
Might as well.
This is like the 4th time he's had a chance for an and 2. This one could be for the win, though. He went for it anyway. We're not mad at it.
I think the first airmail he's missed this match.
That one was a little harder, though, because he had to kind of angle it backwards.
Yeah, if the 2 bags were on the left side of the hole, Wally,
Yeah.
a little bit easier than they were slight right.
Two bags now off for Zach. Tony might be going up now. He
Yep.
is. Gets the one in front. He wanted to leave that one there. And he's off the back. Stickney actually gets out of that with a point. Tony, probably the second best airmail here in the building.
Thank you. I appreciate you saying that I've got the best airmail in the building.
Yes, sir. So Denny Mallon walking over there. He is your king seat holder for Tier 2.
Getting warmed up for his shoey.
He said he would do it. Has he got Crocs on? Hard to do a shoey with the holes in the Crocs.
He's going to borrow Liam's. That's a well broken in shoe.
Ryan Barr takes down Tier 3. King C. Tony almost got it.
That goes up and off the back.
Oof. Thought that was going to get hung up on the back and give Tony an opportunity to win it.
Tony for 3. Put him on 19.
Chase, they're still playing Tier 3, but the king seat for Tier 3 belongs to Ryan Barr. Scott Lowe, Mark Daly, William Socrates, Sam Hoffelner, Kevin Moore, and Hayden McIntyre all still left alive.
Zach off to the left. This might do it.
Slick side down, trying
That's
to get
a
a piece of
donker.
it.
3-pointer.
Missed.
Another donker.
Left-handed.
Left-handed
Nothing.
donker.
Multiple donkers all over the place. All right, chat, so we have it now. King seat match is set. Tony Smith, Mark Richards. We're going to take a break. When we come back, more singles action here at Club Tweed. Who you taking, though? Let it be known. Mark versus Tony, who you guys got? All right, Chad, welcome back here to court number 1 at Club Tweed. Mark Richards and Tony Smith getting ready to do battle here to determine who will have the king seat here at Club Tweed for the Australian Open in Tier 1. I want to give a quick congratulations to Gary Hatton for earning his ACL Australian Pro status, as finishing as the farthest Australian player. Gary Hatton falls to Robert Sperry, but makes it further than any other Australian, earning that spot. All that's left in Tier 1 here, Tony and Mark. Connor and Robert Sperry underway on Court 7. Sean Farrell taking on Tornado on Court 4. Winner of that one gets Zach Stickney, so pretty big moment there for Gary. Both players here throwing the pro snipers. Rematch from earlier. Mark got the best of Tony, 22-20, I believe. You can find that match on the K9 Unit live feeds for subscribers. All right, 2-0 start here for, I believe, Tony. Let's go ahead and take a look at the chat and see who you guys picked. Let's get some background music. I don't know what to do without background music now. Let's go with this one. There we go. All right. Chris Morrow says they're both on fire. I'm taking Mark Richards. Chase calling Tony 22-16. Brandon Gelvin, Marky Mark, and the Funky Bunch taking it down. Mark for Richard. Jay calling in. I'm surprised this game isn't called the Aussie Tossy. I like that, man. Jay, you're coming up with some good things this weekend. Although your country probably hates you for the down under bag, but you're on fire. Big Tony, even though Mark is on fire, Steven says. Tony for Charles. Let's go Mark for Molly and Paul. Mark EZ, he says. Nothing start now for Tony. Both players playing with a lot of confidence in their semifinals matches. Now going head-to-head, I'm wondering if they're going to kind of keep that pacing or kind of slow it down a little bit. Mark taking a second to grab a little sip of some brewski. Speaking of brewski, Stacy bringing me back some brewski over here. Doing a good job balancing. I'm going to make sure he doesn't spill a drop. Keeping my eye on it. This ain't his first rodeo. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, attaboy. Do the air mails rim out the opposite way down there? Maybe. It's all about wind flow. Mark pushes into the pile, trying to bunch it and see if Tony wants to go back block or roll or what. We've seen Tony play pretty aggressively, just trying to make every bag in. Looks like he's trying to do that bar soap thing again. That one stays on and goes in the hole. The Kidmisha's back. Just missed it. We had an announcement for Gary Hatton, I believe. Makes it as the Tier 1 furthest Australian player, earning his status as an Australian pro.
Nice.
Good awards ceremony there. Got a lot of good crowd reaction.
Gary's had a great weekend.
Yes, he was the one I was talking about. He beat me with that girl who's never played before. So strong shot.
So we had Mark, one in rounders. Got Tony up here.
Yeah,
5-0.
Mark was the 3 seed
Or
coming into
5-5.
this.
Okay, tied up now.
Yeah, Tony comes in as your 8 seed. So interesting to see Mark and Tony in the field, not being the number 1 and 2 seed coming out of rounders, but the number 1 seed, Chris Tornado, advances over Sean Farrell. So now he will take on Zach Stickney next.
So you made a prediction yet?
Have I?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Tony winning this one. Mark getting the double dip.
I'm going to say that at the end of the day, they end up 2-2.
Ooh.
Whatever that might look like.
It's gotta mean Mark wins this one. Tony wins the double dip. I think that's the only scenario. Or
No?
yeah, Mark has to win this one. Otherwise, he would get 3 wins.
No, because if Tony could win, then Mark could come back and beat
win one,
Tony
and then Tony
in
wins
game
one.
one.
Okay.
And then Tony wins game 2.
I guess that's a possibility if you like that sort of thing.
Yeah. You heard it here first, here in Australia. We're a day ahead of everyone in the States.
Drano. Did you order me some cheese bread while you're up there?
Did not, but almost didn't come back because there is an acoustic guitar player outdoors.
Okay. Acoustic guitar in horse races? Or they got no horse races today? I imagine they do somewhere.
There is some action going on. Or at least people were sitting in there. I'm assuming they were wagering on something.
Mark does a good job grabbing the corner of that bag, scooting that one closer to the hole. Tony drives right through it.
Wash it out. Number 4, bagger wash social.
They call that the Aussie Tossy.
The Aussie Tossy.
Oh no, I'm trying to help him out in the chat.
Yeah.
I felt like it sounded good. We got to apply it somewhere, right?
Did sound pretty good.
I don't mind it.
Over under for the number of rounds in this game.
There were those. That's what I was talking about when I talked about Tony and Mark, and I've talked about this before. How Tony will throw a bag and just kind of look at it with confusion, like, "What? How did that happen?" And I want that part of his game to go away this year, and it's just not going anywhere. I don't know what the payouts are here for singles, but you can tell both these players want it just for the title. Tony wants the trifecta. He went for the airmail. I don't think there's enough there to grab it.
No.
Now Mark's looking also. Same thing. I don't think there's enough there. Just go in, collect your 4, call it a day. $9-5.
It's like for some reason Tony felt like he needed to try to make something happen.
I felt like
But
he forced it. He just wanted it.
I definitely did not see that bag as draggable. But I've been wrong before.
I think we got confirmation, wasn't it yesterday, that is it alcohol and food sales from the cornhole players superseded the bowlers? No shock there.
Not surprising.
That's always good, though. Makes the venue happy. Doesn't matter what country it's in, it translates very well.
Or it could be that the however many it is, 8, 10 Americans.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, man. These Aussies are bringing us more pints than anyone else. Gary has done a very good job of making sure that I stay well hydrated.
A constant flow of jugs.
Mm-hmm. Good push there from Tony. What's the temperature down under? Let's see. What do we got here? I'm going to say 80.
I've got 84 on my phone.
83 over here. My side's colder.
Could be my body heat difference.
Well, I'm also an hour behind. It's only 1:14 over here.
Yeah, it's 214 for me. Nice.
Good collect right into the pile. Tony's bag is out of play. Just has to lick his wounds here and go in.
And he does. Great round for Mr. Richards. Deserves a sip from the schooner.
Brandon, yeah, we're hanging out, man, having a good time. Went and walked the beach and then went up to one of the tallest buildings here. Actually, the tallest building here. Watched the sunset and then over the mountains and then the ocean and everything. It was kind of cool to see different times of day, but just kind of hanging out in England, having a good time. Took down the blind draw the other day. That was exciting.
Double four-bagger wash.
Nice Aussie tossy.
Aussie tossy.
83 in Hawaii. Nice. When we get to Hawaii, man, we got to go there. That's on my bucket list.
Got to get that broadcast done over there.
Yeah. Final chase in Hawaii. Make it happen.
How about World Championships in Hawaii?
Ooh, now you're talking.
10 days.
Fine. You don't have to twist my arm anymore. However, we'll probably go for 16. Just want to make sure the equipment's set up, you know.
That's right.
Yeah,
gotta have some couple days to set up and tear down. Nice bag.
Another one.
Back-to-back Aussie Tossies.
Now we're starting to throw some bags.
What round we in?
Round 12. 13-5. Mark in the lead here. Something tells me it's much far from being over. Looks like we got Tornado and Zach on hold.
I think we're in store for a 30-rounder.
Oof. Don't like the way that sounds.
Can always make it round limit if you want me to.
I'm definitely down. 10.64. How about 3 rounds for Mark and a 9.91 PBR for Tony. 12 total 4-baggers here. Another one.
Trifecta Aussie
Keeping
Tossy.
it going. Let's go, boys.
Next round for the quad box.
Mark's first shot is in, keeping the streak going. Tony pretty much does the same thing on the edge. Yeah, both players are throwing pro snipers, Zach. TJ calling it 29 rounds, he says. Now, for those interested, I believe the international titles do not count towards your title count. So if Mark were to walk away with another one, this one will not go towards it. Alex tuning in. What up, brother? Welcome in. This is for the King Seat match. Still got a few players left alive over on the loser side of the bracket.
Nice push. For the quad box.
I think that's 45 million in a row right now for these guys. Let's see if I can find out where they missed their last one.
That's 4 in a row.
It's 24 in a row for Mark. Mark has basically had a 4-bagger since he started scoring every round except for 2.
That's pretty good.
So 9 out of 11 rounds have been a 4-bagger for Mark since he was down 5-0. Good collect there from Tony. There it is, bag number 4. The streak comes to an end. Tony trying to continue his, and he does.
The K9 jinx.
Hey,
Just started counting.
I just talk about the stats. Is all I do.
These guys are dialed in.
Everyone's calling it a jinx. It's not a jinx. What are you talking about?
Definitely a jinx. And he did it on purpose. K9 knows his power.
I do it for the content. Misses the cut.
You call that a semi-replacement because it's just hanging?
It's dangling. Let's make it more difficult. Ooh, Tony's block is low. Mark is in a position here. You can go short airmail and get the collect, or deep airmail and get the N1.
Rod it in.
Rodeos it, gets a couple out of it. 18-7. Richards.
Tony got some points there in first bag and gave it back.
You missed when Tony threw on off 2 rounds ago. What? No. I'm looking at the stats. Oh, are you talking about when Tony's streak ended? Yeah, I was talking about Mark's streak, if that's what you're talking about. Mark had a longer streak than Tony there.
Tony's was 16, Mark's was 24. Right?
I think 27 is when he stopped. Missed bag number 28.
Uh-oh. Call timeout, but he's not. Just wanted some more time in the box.
I think he just wanted to reset, kind of make Tony stew on it a little bit too. elects to not go for the airmail. Smart play there, pushing through it, forcing Tony to chase, and that's going to do it. Off the back of the board, pretty much a little tap in here will seal the deal. He'll drive in. That'll work. Unless Tony had an airmail that went through the back of the board, which I didn't see. That'll do her.
Number 2 of the day head-to-head goes to Mark Richards.
So it was the opposite of what
2-0.
I said. I said Tony would win this one, Mark would win 2, but
Now for my prediction to come
you're
true,
still alive.
Tony's got to come back and double dip.
All right, chat. So our king seat has been decided. Mark Richards takes that one down 22-7. We'll take a break. Be right back. More singles action right after this. ACL Nation, welcome back here to court number 1 at Club Tweed in New South Wales, Australia. Tweed's Head. Having a great time. K9 and the commish in the booth. Filling up my schooner for me.
There you go.
Appreciate you, sir. All right, Tornado and Stickney following up the Richards and Smith show. These bags are important.
Chris with a real strong showing in rounders, coming out with the number 1 seed.
Yeah, he's an entirely different thrower with his own bags in his hand, isn't he?
No doubt.
Jeez. Forgot the receipt. I'm going to get in trouble, Stacy.
Uh-oh.
There's a look at Gary qualifying. Congratulations again to Gary.
Zach off the back.
Can't tell what Tornado's throwing. These kind of look like clovers, but I don't know. That one didn't look pretty coming out of his hand. I think he's just happy to get on the board. So I believe the winner of this match gets Connor Weiss. After that, Tony Smith and then Mark for the finals.
So we still got a ways.
Yeah, we're down to the final 5 players. Over in Tier 2, we got Denny Mallon in the king seat, Liam Brinson in the loser bracket final. Jason Grant starting on court 2 against Peter Ryan right now. Ryan Barr in the king seat of Tier 3, Scott Lowe loser bracket final. William Socrates and Kevin Moore battling now for 4th and 3rd place over there in Tier 3.
So we're going to get any of these other tier finals, or
I believe that's the plan, is to get all the finals.
we tier oneing it all the way?
No, where are we at time-wise? It's only 2:30. I think we got time. I mean, I'm down. I'm here. Wouldn't mind having a nice dinner tonight. I don't know. Got any dinner restaurants picked out for us yet?
I've had several recommendations passed my way, so should be able to find somewhere good.
I know this nice surf club right on the water.
I've heard there's a really good surf club on the water.
Mm-hmm. You got some good Wagyu.
You can pick between 10 of them. Off the back.
That was a lazy shot there from Zach. Just kind of frustrated the way this round played. Rushed that shot entirely. Does a good job of kind of resetting himself and going in the final shot. 12-10. How about the crowd, though? How about the crowd?
Let's go, crowd.
The crowd is getting into it for a 12-on-10 right there. You don't see anything like that in the United States. Take notes, America. Take notes. Tornado's first shot is in.
Here's another Australian phrase for you.
I got you. I know this one.
It's chockers in here.
Quiet.
Crowded.
Oh. Dang it.
Nice airmail. Going up. Bang.
And another one. See if Zach can hit one more to get the crowd.
Seals
going.
the deal.
He does, and they're all into it. Listen to him. Listen to him. Fair dinkum.
The universal language of airmail.
Lead change. 11-8 now.
First back to the left. Tornado follows him.
Chris wants to know, what are the favorite bags of the commish?
All of them.
He loves them all. Anything that generates
Anything that's
some
got a
money.
stamp on it.
Yeah. Avery, you ain't lying. Americans need to take notes for crowd applause. You ain't lying, man. It's a good environment here. I'm telling you. Good finish. And not only that, not just the applause, but sticking around on Singles Sunday for the championships, please.
Yes.
I'm begging you guys for that. I've been begging to get finals moved to Saturday somehow, just so I can see the crowd there. Hey, there's Fred in the chat. What up, Fred?
Especially when you're at this great club, you got outdoor acoustic music you can go enjoy on this nice day. But nah, they're staying in here enjoying some cornhole. Back off to the left again. In a tough spot here. Nice.
Able to drive through there. Can Tornado finish on bag 4? He can. Still upset with the one that he missed off to the side, but it is going to still
10.
result in 4.
Still got 4.
16-11 now. Chauncey checking in, says, what up to the commission, K9? There we go.
What up, Chauncey?
Another bag off to the side for Zach. Tornado staying center lane with a little shark bait.
Do it.
Todd thought he was in the middle of a shark attack the other day.
I think he's still scared.
I think he still thinks it was a shark. He said, I saw a fin. I'm not sure. I just ran. Nice push.
He's scared to look at the water now.
I'm not sure if it was a dolphin or just a floating flipper or what, but it got him.
Little 12 on 10, another 2 for Tornado.
Yeah, nice job going down slick side. Perfect spot. Gets the collect, gets both bags to fall. Well done.
First bag in.
Tornado again comes in as your number 1 seed for Tier 1.
Off to the right.
Sent over to the loser's bracket by Tony. Currently throwing a 9.13 in this match. Whenever he lost to Tony, he threw a 7.57 against Tony's 11.
Nice grab there. Limits the damage to 2 for Zach. That first bag put him on 13.
18-13, back in it. 13's that number where you got to start thinking, okay, I could win this in one round now with a 12 on 4 or something like that. Just got to kind of reset and focus on putting bags in the hole. He's going to fire off a blocker, however, here in round 10 to try and get back into it.
Goes back behind. Tornado. Airmail drive. Zach.
Another.
Bang. Zach's turn. Got it. And
It's
the drag.
another one. Let's go.
And the drag.
Tornado not happy about it.
All he's got to do is answer. And rims out. Unlucky.
Good round right there. Let's take a look at it.
Unlucky.
We're just going to kind of let it play itself out in full speed. Airmail show. Big hit there from Tornado on 1.
Thought we were going to have a perfect airmail finish there.
Sticks hits his and Tornado in
Just
disbelief.
rims out.
I picture Todd talking to us, though, like Vince Vaughn in that movie Couples Retreat. I was a shark attack victim, okay? Leave me alone.
He's going to have a mental health check requirement when we get back home. Make sure he's all right.
It's traumatic.
So that is a traumatic experience. I've had a shark issue in South Carolina one time. Was within about a foot of me.
Well, I can't swim, so I try and stay out of bodies of water, and I know there's not going to be a shark attack in a swimming pool or a bathtub, so I think I'm Gucci. I enjoy the ocean, but only till it goes up to about my kneecaps, then I'm done.
Did you play with those plastic sharks as a kid?
I did. I think I even had a shark water gun at one point.
Oh, that's fancy.
We were high class back in Alton.
Nice push.
Big push. Tornado's trying to seal it right here. Zach wanted a block, and that bag went in the hole. At this point now, you just got to go in and cross fingers. Off to the side. Tornado gets
Nice
another
bag.
roll, and that's going to seal the deal. Chris
Great
Tornatola
job.
holding down the 1 seed.
Tornado.
Willie, the devil. Nice shot right here to finish it off, taking down Zach Stickney. Good run for Zach, finishing in at least fifth place. Connor's still alive, so Connor will now take on Tornado. Take a quick break, chat. When we come back, more action here in Tier 1 division right after this. What's up, ACL Nation? Welcome back in. We have our first championship match set. They're going to make their way over here to court 1 here in just a second. It's going to be Ryan Barr against William Socrates. So how about that? A little Indonesian final. Indonesia-Australia mix here for the finals.
All right. Some international action.
Yeah. In Tier 2, we're winding that one down as well. Peter Ryan taking on Jason Grant on court 2, 9-5 over there. Peter in the lead. Liam Brinson, will get the winner of that one. And then Denny Mallon after that. Tornado and Connor Weiss heading to court 3 to play there. Winner of that one gets Tony Smith. And then Mark Richards in the final after that.
All right, so it looks like we got Ryan Barr here in the driver's seat. Willie needs to win twice to take down the title and bring it back to Indonesia.
All right, there Ryan is getting his warm-up tosses in there with one of the Clarks. I think that's Paul Clark. Not 100% sure, but I'll go with it.
Willie came out here to recruit us to try to bring an event to Bali.
I won't be mad at it.
So if you had to choose between Hawaii and Bali,
Hawaii.
no hesitation.
Hawaii's on my bucket list. I got to go there. I mean, I'm going to get there at some point anyway, so I guess maybe I can visit Hawaii and do that tournament in Bali. I never even really researched Bali. Is it beautiful, I assume?
Yes, indeed. I have not been, but I hear good things.
You been to Hawaii?
I have been to Hawaii.
Well, there you go. That answers the question then. My opinion doesn't matter.
It's fortunate.
Wherever you want to go.
Been fortunate to go to Hawaii a couple times. One being for my honeymoon.
Barr was here, and then he just walked away. Had to go fill up his schooner.
You think he could have done that while he was waiting for Willie's match to finish?
Well, if he was looking at the bracket, he might have thought he had another match there, but there had to be a forfeit because the player had to leave. So that's unfortunate. So Scott Lowe's going to finish in 3rd place. And there they go. They made their way to the court.
Appreciate Scott coming out. Sorry he had to leave early. Looks like Willie won his first round match against the Ghost, 21-0. Then he got beat by Mark Daly, 21-6, to put him in the L-Dog bracket. Came through with wins 23-3, 23-13, and then 23-6, revenging his earlier loss to Mark Daly. Then took down Kevin Moore 22-16. Then got the forfeit from Scott Lowe.
I think they just started on us. They just went straight live.
These bags are already live.
Holy, I wasn't ready. Was not expecting that. All right, well, let me get a scoreboard up here for you guys. Appreciate you, brother. All right, so I think they got it figured out. 3-0. Looks like Willie's going to start off with the 3 points. All right, let's get in this. That was kind of caught us off guard. We weren't sure. I don't even think they went down and back. I thought they just decided to start it up.
They just went ahead and gave it a go.
Hey, eager. I love it. I don't know if they call them eager beavers here in Australia, but they're ready. There it is. Cleanup crew has begun, Stacy.
The wind down has started in the background.
It's going to be a 5 spot there for Barr.
Early lead change in round 2.
Looks like Willie's throwing some wizards, and
Brian's got some brand new Titans.
I can't tell what Titans are just yet.
They're bright yellow.
Need them to leave one on the board for me. Bloop. Hey, Tyrants? I think they might be Tyrants. Pretty sure that's a Titan bag. Nick checking in, Scott checking in, both saying go Ryan. Cool moment that Willie made it all the way back here to the finals to get him featured on here too.
Be awesome to see him get some cornhole going there in Indonesia. I know they're already playing some. Looking to expand and grow aggressively, so we appreciate that.
Steven Ochoa wants to know if there's any cash games here. Absolutely, man. Feel free to head on out. We'll start one up in about 10 minutes. If you can make it here from Michigan, I got you. We've been playing some slide right cash games. And, of course, you know who's taking them down. Thank you very much. I played Isaiah to 10. Slide right only. And I beat him both games. 10-0, 10-0. Stacy still doubts my skills for some reason.
I got to witness 3 straight airmails.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
Thank you. 13-3 here. Ryan trying to hold down the king seat, though. Earn himself a title. Tornado over there against Connor Weiss, up 9-5. Peter Ryan currently tied 9-9 with Jason Grant. Probably hop back over to Tier 1 action after this one to get that Tornado versus Tony Smith match. Play out the Tier 1 finals and then head over to Tier 2 for their finals. Would be my guess.
That's 8-on-3 for another 5. 18-3. Tier 3 singles championship.
It's a good blocker, kind of taking away that push for him. Taps the pile.
Taps Ryan in. At 5-on-3 right now. Just gives up 2, stays alive. Puts Ryan on 20.
20-3. Willie's got to get something going here, else this one is over. 7.5 PPR for Ryan so far. 4-6 for Willie. 1 4-bagger in this match belongs to Ryan. That one's off to the side, so here's the opening that Willie needs to get it going. First bag there is in. Well,
Tapper.
Eventually it's in.
Tapper.
There we go. Good start. Bag number 3 is in. And for a 4-bagger here from Willie, he's going to stay on the board at least, though. That's going to be a 10 on 8, so he gets a couple out of it. Would that have been the first Indonesian 4-bagger recorded?
Would have been the first one I've ever seen.
Release point on that one a little bit to the left of the hole and behind it. So that's out of play. But Ryan does let him off the hook.
Both these guys have a pretty soft toss and a high arc.
Yep, nose down release as well. That hit sticky side and rolled over. That's an important bag there for Ryan. That means this one here has got to be in to at least guarantee they're going to continue in here for the win. And it will go in, and that's going to do it. Ryan Barr is going to take down Awkward Knuckles to end it as well. All right, so Ryan is here from Australia. That means we better get ourselves another shoey. Start the shoey chant, Keegan. Oh, he says no to the shoey. All right, so congratulations there to Ryan Barr taking that one down. He is the Tier 3 champion. Good run there from William Socrates, finishing in second. And looks like a score update. Peter Ryan, 14-10 right now over Jason Grant. Connor Weiss up 14-9 over Tornado. So we'll take a quick break, chat when we come back. Probably hop back over more Tier 1 action right after this. Welcome back in, chat, to Club Tweed here in New South Wales, Australia. We're having a blast. More singles action. Connor Weiss takes down Tornado. Tornado, good run, finishing in fourth place. Connor will now take on Tony.
I think we've seen this before, haven't we?
I thought it was Mark, wasn't it? Or was it Tony? Now I'm confused. Now I'm experiencing confusion. Yeah, it was Mark versus Connor.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah. Have not seen this one before.
Connor made his way over here and then walked away. I wonder if he decided to switch bags based on his opponent or something.
And he's going to warm up with Connor's bags. Rapid fire.
Throwing him off the board, putting bad juju on him.
Bad juju donkers.
I like that strategy. No holds bar here.
He's gone from headphones to earbuds.
Yep. You want a cheesy bread?
Take a bite.
A bite?
I'll take a half of a cheesy bread.
Yeah, I'll let you tear it however you want to tear it. All the guilt tripping me about not leaving you a piece. You want half?
You slept in. I was at the cafe.
Well, that's true. You did eat. I didn't eat breakfast. I actually had a bowl of ice cream for breakfast. Gotta eat it before we head back.
Can't take that ice cream with you.
Wally, what is going to be your first meal when you get back to the States? Probably a salad.
Are you guys live right now?
Calorie counting, man. Calorie counting. I decided to enjoy Australia instead of calorie counting and watching everything out here. Had a good time. But get back to the States, man. It's all about business. Got to get my six-pack back, you know? It's been a while. All right, here we go. Zeros on the scoreboard.
These bags are live.
Jeff Ratcliffe, what up, man? Northeast taking over the world. Say what? Connor getting aggressive and going for it early in round one. I don't like that call. Putting yourself in a huge deficit. Got the ghost of the club tweed over here knocking over poles, apparently. That was interesting. 7-0.
Not the way you want to start against Tony. Okay. Airmail off the back. Tony's off the back.
Connor getting very aggressive this game. Not sure if this was his game plan coming in or if he just kind of winging it. Looks like I went after it. I believe Connor's on the board with one here.
No, I think it's 6-on-4.
Connor had an airmail, I thought.
Maybe it might have gone under.
Huh.
You're right. Got one. That one slides off the back.
Peter Ryan and Jason Grant had a battle over there on court number 2. I still don't know who won. It's 20-19 before that round started. Both players smiling, so I have no idea. They don't show too many emotions here other than happy. The winner of that match will take on Liam Brinson. And then after that, Denny Mallon.
Connor steps out.
I mean, I would hate to see this match come down to like a 20-18 or something like that, thinking that Connor gave up that 7 in the first round, you know.
Airmail drag for Tony.
Connor misses the push.
Blew it off the back.
Tony with a hard cut, able to get that one around. Nicely done. Leaving Connor with another push attempt. That one sit on the side. See if Tony can get another cut around here. That one stops short on him. Tony with a nice short airmail drag. Clips the corner just like he needed to. Followed up with a nice cut around shot. All right, so they got the scoreboard figured out. No score gate here. 8-2, Tony in the lead. First shot right there on the edge of the red zone. Red zone brought to you by Club Tweed. Yet to sell a sponsorship spot for the red zone. But if you're interested,
No doubt.
hit them up. Target, if you're out there listening.
Target, where you been?
Line drive airmail knocks Tony off the back. Went for the N1 himself.
Another bouncer.
14-2. Connor's got to get something started here if he wants to make it back to the championship match to get a rematch at Mark. Liam Brinson will now take on Peter Ryan. So Jason Grant's going to finish in 4th place.
Nice.
Hard push, got the bar so bad and collect.
Oh.
Tony said, nah, not enough. Not enough. You need more than that, son. Good shooting, boys. Let's take a look at these series of shots again. Connor hard push into the pile. Gets his bags to go. Tony follows it up with a nice airmail drag over on the other side.
Nice.
Oh, he wanted it. Gets his collect, does not get the bar of soap that he wanted. Connor able to finish bag number 3 in. One more. He'll get 2 if he does. And he does
Off
not.
the backside.
Yeah, slipped past the hole there. 14-2.
Let him off the hook.
Low push. Took his bag in hand and one of Connor's off the back. So I'm just too strong, he says.
Connor gets one to go. Pushes left.
It's just so hard to get anything going because whenever you get that opportunity, if you don't make it, you know, you're only washing the round out. Everything else from like other players is on the ground, but Tony and Mark, their back are still on the board. Tens just don't score at this level. That's going to be a 4 spot, getting him to 18 now. 18-2 as we enter round number 10. Tony, the #1 player in the world last season, trying to get back to Mark Richards, his new partner for the 2024 season. Jeff, I'm actually in charge of that, man. Get a hold of me. That's my new position, or new responsibility, rather.
A man of many positions.
Oh, opportunity here.
A bouncer. Oh. Let him off the hook again.
I don't even think Tony knows what happened. He didn't look at the board. The crowd starts reacting. He's like, well, I assume he's got one off the board somewhere because he looked really confused heading into that. We're going to wash out at 9. The crowd's still happy with that. How many times have you seen the crowd clap for 9-on-9 wash in the United States?
Every time.
It lies. Again, Tony getting aggressive with the 18-2 lead that airmails off the back. Let's look side down here for Connor. Connor's got to start taking advantage of these 1s or 2s. I know it may not seem like much, but
no doubt. He's got to stop letting him off the hook. Tony helps him out there.
Tony's just playing reckless right now.
Helps him out.
I'm actually kind of surprised Tony didn't try and one himself right there just to have some fun. There he goes. Now he's in 18-10. It's a big 8 spot. Changes things a little bit.
Got a little loose there. Letting C-Dub back in the game.
Tony trying to block.
A little bit to the left.
Now he's going out to chase.
Trying to get refocused here.
Got a corner.
Got it.
Gets to collect the rest of the way. Nicely done, working that bag back up. And that one on the ground with Tony singing at 18 in for the win here.
Bang.
That'll do it, man. Good run for Connor, but Tony Smith finishes him off. Championship match for Tier 1 up next, chat. Get ready. Grab your schooners. Grab your buckets. Grab your pitchers. Grab your garlic cheesy bread. This one could be a long one. According to the commission, it's going 2 games.
Going 2.
We'll be right back right after this. All right, ACL Nation, welcome back here to Club Tweed. Championship match is set. They finished their down and backs. These bags are live or ready to go. Tony Smith has to win 2. Mark Richards sitting in the king seat only has to win 1 time. Then it's all over. 2 matches left here on the live stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed the content so far. If you have, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button. Go ahead and share this to your favorite cornhole group. Not sure what time it is, where you're at. All eyes are better if they're watching cornhole.
Share it with your non-cornhole group as well.
Yeah, boy.
Bring in some new fans.
Yeah, we did a lot of that this weekend. They're having a blast.
Introduce this sport to the bowlers here. Club Tweed.
John Heitzman from Cornhole Coffee says Mark needs a new open singles win. It's been so long since his last one. Fingers crossed here from Tony. Short airmail from Mark gets him 2. Bag is away.
Stays on the back.
Crowd in disbelief. Tony's going to start with a quick 2. I feel like that's how the last one started, wasn't it? 2-0 for Tony, then Mark never looked back.
Expecting another game here where they're both locked in, not saying a word to each other.
Yeah, they were kind of loose with their down and backs, but different mindset now. Game face activated.
It's going to be a tough one for Mark to get.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to wedge right now. He's trying to stop Tony from scoring.
Tony going outside.
And it works, and here we go. That's what they were practicing. They're down and backs. See if Mark actually wants to go for it here. Does not look like he wants to. He'll just go board. Nothing's going to fall, it doesn't look like. So that is going to be 2 more for Tony. Mark is in it for the long haul now. You can tell. Different mindset.
Difference between what we saw from Connor last game, right, where he was pressing.
Mm-hmm.
Pressing on that first round, gave up that 7.
Bill, yeah, I think the boards did slow down a little bit. I think that's why we saw Connor throwing his other bags today. I think they're the kinetics, I don't know. Both players here in the finals, though, are playing pro snipers. Tony drives through it, collects everything. I love watching the Aussies in the crowd talk about what the pros are doing strategy-wise and stuff like that. They're like, oh, okay, see, look how he just clears it up instead of us blocking right behind it.
Right.
That'll come with time. So Mark misses another one there off to the side. Tony collects another couple points, and Mark decides to get some aiming fuel. Getting a little Aussie saucy. Try and get that arm back in where it needs to be.
Mark going up.
Oh, he hits it. Does not get the drag, though. Score's going to stay 6-0. Excuse me. Mark misses his block. That one kind of kicked out last second. That bag is still in play, though. Should be able to collect it. See if Mark steps out now or he wants to muddy this up a little bit. Down 6-0. He elects to try and clean it up now. Might be getting a roll attempt here. Nope, just going through. He was looking at that a little differently. He's fine with that. That bag's on slick side. I don't know if Tony can bully it all the way out, though. He does not. Now, if I'm Mark, I'm throwing a back block here and then shooting an airmail. He's stepping out again, though. Alexi just clean it all up going into bag number 4.
Double 4-bagger. Cheers.
Cheers. Nice Aussie tossy.
First bag off to the left.
When they ship these boards back, when do they get back to the States? Do you know?
They're not coming back to the States.
Oh, they're not going back to the States?
No.
Staying here. Let's go.
The foundation for the sport
I like it.
in Australia.
Seeds have been planted. How long did it take them to get here, do you know?
There was a first there was a port strike, then there was a cyber attack at the port.
Okay, well,
Let's just say
how long should it have taken to get here?
let's just say I think the total process was probably around 2 months,
Dang.
give or take a couple of weeks. But yep, got the container unloaded just in time. Had to be rerouted to Melbourne because of the cyber attack.
Yeah, backup plan was to use cardboard paper.
I think we're going to take some of these chloroplast signs and cut some holes in them.
Yep. Would have worked out great.
Or we just would have had a bowling event
That would have been fun, too.
and played with these weighted balls and bowls. And
I would have had the camera angles for it. I could have made it happen.
Mark goes up and in. Bunching these up. And he just goes behind. Looks like. Goes up. Deep backside airmail. Tony goes. Same.
Tony hits the same thing. It's getting nasty now. These guys are supposed to be friends.
A little bit lower. Oh, my goodness. What?
All right, I got to try and process all these replays here. Bear with me, chat. I don't want to miss anything. All right, let's see what we got here. I don't even know. We'll watch it all together.
3 amazing shots.
Tony's airmail right there. And then I missed what Mark was doing, so I was trying to get the other 2 replays ready.
Short airmail rodeo.
Nicely done. All right, first shot here from Mark is down the middle and in. The score is 6-4, 8 rounds in right now.
Hanging over there. Mark should be able to get that one. And he does.
Another double four-bagger.
Followed up an amazing round with a pretty simple double four-bagger.
Easy peasy.
Aussie tossy.
John says, best shot of the night. I don't know about that one. Mark had one earlier. That's pretty nasty.
That was, yeah.
I'll do my best to play all the replays before we end this live feed so you guys can see what you missed on this weekend. I know it's been late hours for most of you guys.
Yeah. Mark has had some pretty amazing shots.
I feel like they're about to start going on the run again that they did earlier. 24, 28 bags in a row or whatever it was.
The quad box.
Yeah. John says, friends in doubles, enemies in singles. What a team this will be to watch this season. You ain't lying, John. Good collect there from Mark to finish off another four-bagger.
Gets
Tony
two
finishes
more.
off with a 10.
Ties it up at 6.
I think once you get to this certain skill level, though, you're not really even playing the opponent anymore. You're just playing yourself, trying to count your misses in the game. I would say at this skill level, they probably have, 4, 5 unforced errors maybe in the game. The rest of them are manufactured points somewhere or another.
Yeah. I still think it's important who you're playing against. Right, certain people have certain people's numbers, right? Mark is trying to
I don't think he's happy.
prevent Tony from getting the trifecta this weekend.
I don't think Mark is happy with the way that one
No.
laid, but Tony helped him out there by nudging it in.
Yep. He's got a shot at. Gets it.
Another four-bagger for Mark.
See if Tony can do
There's corners hanging
what
if he wants
Tony
to go up
does.
after
Got a
it.
chance at it.
He is going for it. Landed short. Kind of bounced on him.
Didn't get any.
I think
12
Tony's-
on 8.
I think Tony's not happy with that, but I think that bag saved him. That airmail looked short enough to where it's going to bounce off the back of the board, and it kind of caught a piece. Ended up dropping back in. Tony looking for some sippy. Looking for a cup. Give him a shoe.
Yeah, who needs a cup when you can have a shoey?
Peter Ryan, 19-13 over Liam Brinson right now. Actually, I take it back. That one is over. Peter Ryan will advance to the finals to take on Denny Mallon.
That will be our last match of the day and of the event. Mark trying to figure out if he's got a chance at getting that bag. Tony did a great job of pinning him up. Now the door is open for Tony to get some points.
Tony kind of walking himself through this shot before he takes it. And he will not get it. Whose bag fell in the back? Was that Tony's?
No, that was Mark's.
So 2.
After being up 6-0, Mark has gone on a 12-0 run.
Off to the right, Mark with another opportunity to get a couple more. It's kind of bleeding twos. Another four-bagger there for Mark. Tony finishes with an 8. Tony's starting to look like he's getting frustrated a little bit. Needs to calm down. Yes, Levi, they're both on pro snipers. Let's check the PPRs here in this one right now. Mark running away with it. 16.6. He's throwing a 10.67. Tony with a 9.83. Shorter than he wanted, off to the side as well. See if Tony can bully. Spun it a little bit, but opens up that push a little bit more for Mark. There it goes.
And a little bit right, door open. Tony stops the bleeding, gets 2 points. Makes it 16-8. Game 1 of potentially 2. Tony got some work to do.
Really trying to hold on to that game 2 angle, aren't you? Doesn't have enough on it to get the collect.
Steps out.
Mark not happy with that shot. There's a lane here for Tony if he can get it. He wanted side by side there to force Tony to make a difficult shot. Mark on the other side's going to miss, so that round kind of got away from Mark there with that misplacement on that bag number 3. See if Tony can use this to get started now. Nice collect there to get back in. 16-10.
Good first bag. We're just going to push through here. And for the Aussie Tossy.
Another one. Cheers. Score's going to say 16-10. We're 16 rounds in again. Up next, Tier 2 championship, Denny Mallon against Peter Ryan. Congratulations to Tier 3 champion Ryan Barr, we saw earlier today.
He refused the shoey.
Yeah.
He passed.
I'm not gonna lie, disappointed. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Josh maybe checking in. What up, Wally and Commish? Let's go, Tony. You know, just watching some double four baggers, you know. Just hanging out, chilling.
A dual Aussie tossy.
Aussie tossy do.
Tony Smith, the angriest man about getting a four-bagger.
Yep. Like I said, man, can't score until your opponent misses. Sometimes you have to figure out how to make them miss. Tony's bag is out of play. Fires a block there. It's interesting to get back into it. See how Mark wants to play this.
Gonna try to go around, I believe.
Yeah, I think a little higher release point here should get that bag to kick back to the left a little bit more. Ends up going right into the pile instead. Came at it with an angle to kind of bully. Hey, what's up, Eric Porter? How you doing? Welcome in, sir.
Unlucky.
Mark looking to see how to get this one in, if he can sneak around or if he has to drive through. I think the play is to go slick side and drive through it. If he can do that, he'll get 4 points out of it, and he does. Nicely done. And Tony's shaking his head like, man, what do I got to do?
Puts Mark on 20. Going for his third game win today against Tony.
Trifecta in one day, I guess, over Tony's trifecta championships. First bag in here in round 18. Mark throwing a 10.82. Tony throwing a 10.24. 18 total four-baggers in this match so far. Mark into the pile. Tony airmail, bang, hits the first one. Taking a second to regather himself. He had to take a second, calls timeout, gets the crowd going. Tony's like, I don't care. I just want to throw bags. I don't care about your timeout. Bag is up.
Deep.
Too much time there. I don't know why the nerves got him there. I think he started thinking about that victory before he was ready, you know.
Tony going to step out this time.
Trying to cut around it. Gets
Got
the
it.
pop, gets that one in.
Going up again.
Hits that
Got
one.
that one.
Tony's looking at points here. The question is how many short airmails is what he was thinking right there. Possibly 5 if he does. I personally like the step out cut again. He's going airmail instead. Hits that one clean. Either way, the bag needed to go in for points. He's got 3. 20-13 now.
He will have the first bag for the remainder of this match. Mark says it go up, bounces off. Tony's in.
They look good in the air, just ended up a little bit too far to the right. Tony might be able to get a little bully out of this.
He'll try to.
Just going to cut instead, didn't have enough on it.
Yeah, I thought he might try to replace. Little bully replacement bag.
Bag and math check here from Mark, trying to figure out where they're at in the round.
Drives it.
Gets the bar of soap. He's just throwing bags all over the place out here today. And Mark able to finish there on bag number 4. Happy with the way that round played out. Let's take another look at it. Another bar of soap here from Mark. Low line drive into the pile. Throws Tony off the back.
How many is that for the weekend?
That's got to at least be 6. Connor seen 4 of them alone.
Get a replacement. Gonna split these.
Perfect shot right there, but I think it got a little bit too much of that bag of the right. Mark should be able to drive through for all of it.
And he does not.
No. That bag on the right
Give
does
Tony
not
4.
fall. It actually ends up being a barricade that holds it up, and just like that, we got ourselves a game 20-19.
19.
Let's go. Drama. Crowd getting into it. Tony able to sneak around. Puts a lot of pressure on this bag here.
Make Mark earn it.
Got to get them both, and he
Got
does.
it.
Stays alive. Double 4-bagger, 20-19.
Been bored for Tony to get another 4-bagger. Got it. Mark answers.
Completes his as well. Another double 4-bagger. Crowd buzzing now. They're enjoying it.
Being up 20-19, and you know you have to slide that last bag in to stay alive.
In all actuality, it's no different than any other bag. The difference is your mind makes it feel like it's 5 pounds. Vision starts to get a little bit blurry. Eating your mom's spaghetti, whatever else Eminem said about that moment.
bit outside.
This could be interesting. Might be enough there. Jake Brandon, what up, man? Ashley Irvin, how you doing?
Mark helped him out a little bit there.
Good wedge.
Good.
See if we get a roll attempt here to kind of cover, or maybe just a simple back block for now. Let Tony make the mistake.
Just push in.
Yeah, I think you're happy with the clog if you're Mark here.
He'll take another timeout.
He's going through every scenario in his head right now, just making sure he's got everything figured out. I think the block is the play. You don't want this block low on the board, though. You kind of want this block right on that pile. Ends up taking one of each. It's not terrible. Stephanie, how you doing? Interesting match here. Tier 1 championships in Australia.
20-19. Ooh.
Tony takes the wrong bag, and there is a little bit of an opportunity here for Mark to win. If he can get sneaky, it's over.
For the win.
Bag is away. And he will get that side, but Tony's bag falls in with it. And there is life.
Alive.
Meanwhile, the Tier 2 players are like, come on, I'm ready to play.
20-19 for the fourth time.
25 total four-baggers in this match. 10.52 for Mark. 10.48 for Tony heading into this round. First shot from Tony is in. 24 rounds in so far. That one's leaning, but pretty much in the hole already.
Feeling good about it. Nodding his head.
Mark's going to want to clean this up here. You do not want to leave.
Do not want to kick.
Too far to the side, yep. And he
Got him.
does get it. Nicely done. Bag number 4 in for Tony. Mark in as well. Here we go. This is kind of what we saw earlier today. Or what I saw earlier today. Some of you guys tuned in to watch it. $25 rounds now. I mean, what do you feel like is more pressure at this point? Following up a bag in the hole or taking that first shot to make sure the bag's in the hole? Which position do you want to be in?
I want to be first bag.
You want first? I want second. I want to take advantage of whenever they make a mistake. It's a good blocker. Mark right into it. Tony going airmail. It's
Wow.
it. Love the pressure he just put in Mark right now. Mark pushes into the pile. Tony's bag falls.
Good back block.
Good back block there. Now let's see how Mark wants to handle this.
Chancey goes short airmail for the win.
I don't know if he's going to go that short on it. He wants to make sure at least the one in the hole falls. He's going hard push into
push.
the pile. Guess it.
And bar
And the
soap,
bar
got
of
the win.
soap for the win. Who saw that coming? Mark
Bar
is
of
just
soap for the win.
He's just throwing bags around the entire arena today, and that's how the Tier 1 championship comes to an end. Let's take a look at this again. Wow. We're all thinking airmail. We're thinking a little tap. Mark has other ideas. Hard push into the pile for another bar of soap and double collect.
That man is clean.
And the foot stays behind the line. Take notes, chat. Take notes. If you enjoyed that content, hit the thumbs up. Take a quick break. Be right back here at Club Tweed for Tier 2 finals right after this. ACL Nation, it all comes down to this. Tier 2 championships between Peter Ryan and Denny Mallon. This is the last match of the ACL Open out here in Australia. I want to shout out Club Tweed for having us. It's been an absolute blast.
An amazing weekend.
One more match to go. Denny Mallon sitting in the king seat of Tier 2. Peter Ryan has to double dip. We got some Viper R's against some N1 Rapids. Then he's going to start this game off with a blocker. Oop, wrong side, my bad. Come on now. There we go. Pushes into the pile, nothing falling. I've thrown these bags here that Peter's throwing. They are very hole friendly. He gets the drip right there. But Denny is going to strike first, 2-0 lead.
Denny's gone through this bracket 22-3, 23-8, 28-1, 24-4. So it's had a pretty strong run here in this Tier 2 bracket.
Blocker right there. Kind of surprised he's even able to get a block down with these bags. They do have a little patch on them, as you can see right there on the screen now. A little diamond shape, though. Able to push through and get the collect. Nicely done. Getting the crowd into it, too. That's what you'd like to see. 2-1 now. Peter on the board. He'll get first shot.
Off to the right.
That one off to the left. Denny's family in attendance. Short bag. Denny takes advantage of it, gets it to go in. That's a 10-7. 5-1 now. His first shot here is off to the left a little bit. Peter mixing up between that patch and non-patch.
Yeah, it's weird. Just slide one in and then you flip it over.
Yep. I think he feels a little bit confident when he has a bumper or something. That's when he turns it over to go slick side. Until then, he's throwing patch only. And that one's going to be too hot.
Goes
over
off the
board.
back.
8-7. Another point there for Denny.
Off the back.
And again, just missing with that push. The slick side's way too fast. Then you get aggressive driving through.
Limits the damage to 1. Peters had a nice showing this weekend, making several broadcast court appearances.
Good collect there from Denny on bag number 2. Yeah, Peters one of the standouts this weekend. Kind of a few notable players I want to give shout-outs to. Obviously, Gary finishing deep in Tier 1. Peter here is another one. Played against him in the blind draw. He was one of my, I guess, nemesis players, as we just kept kind of going back and forth in it. Liam Brinson, another strong player that we got to keep an eye on a couple times. Jason Grant, obviously, always helps whenever you keep us well fed with jugs and jugs. Matt Dunsire is another one who kind of stood out for me.
Yeah, Jason said he hadn't played for 4 months because he had some surgery, and he was in a major, almost like, not a full compression suit, but from the hips down. He made a good showing here this weekend. That one hangs on to the right.
Definitely generous. He's the one that said that if I need to come back, I got a place to stay. So he can offer that all he wants, but whenever I show up at his doorstep, he better not be surprised.
Be careful what you wish for.
Change of plans. I'm actually going to escape the country and just stay here, and I need you to keep me protected from immigration.
I need you to give me a work visa. We did have an American that played who's currently over here on a work visa. He was saying that he's trying to figure out he might have to go back to the States for a month or two, but he wants to come back. Good shot from Denny.
What was he working on? Oh, almost got the collect. Nice try. What was he working on here, you said?
Not sure what his job is.
Top secret.
Top secret.
20-1. Denny Mountain 1 point away.
1 point away from his shoey.
Question is, will he do a shoey?
Got to get Mark Richards over here to see a double shoey with those guys.
So we're definitely going to try and instigate the best we can. See if we could actually make it happen, though. He did say he'll do one, but you have to do one with him. So I guess the question is, where do you stand on that?
I don't think my contract allows me to do a shoey.
Oh, okay.
But I've been known to not follow the rules before.
There you go. If you get in trouble, I know a guy that can get you out. He won't write you up. It'll be okay.
Peter staying alive.
Yeah, 23. Only need 18 more of those to force game 2.
Channeling his inner Bee Gees.
Then he says, don't say anything, Damo. First bag is in. Second bag is in. Third bag off the back. This is the only one that matters, though. In here for Peter. Stays alive. He does not. And that gives an opportunity for Denny here to finish it on bag number 4. He's going to take a timeout to take a second. That bag almost crossed the line, which would have counted as an actual throw.
Knocks him off the board.
It ends up being a wash. If that bag would have crossed the line, that would have been interesting to see how that would have played out.
You would have had to make that ruling.
And Todd's standing right there. I'm fine.
What say you, Todd?
That's what I always say to my friend Joy. Said, less thinky, more throw. Game on the line right there. Just throw the bag. You think about the win, you start losing your moment. All right, so Peter still has first throw here of the rest of the game. The question is, how long will that last? Not very long if he keeps doing that. First bag is deep, out of play.
4-bagger wins it.
Second bag in, halfway there. One more to go again.
Peter makes him earn it. He does. In for the win. Bang.
And he will get it. That'll do it. 4-bagger for Denny Mallon. We got the shoey chant. There we go. We're going to find out one way or another whether Stacy's going to do a shoey.
Oh, my goodness.
I think we all want to see it.
I don't think we're coming back after break, are we?
No, we're not going to break. We're staying here.
No.
Shoey, over here. Do it. Do it.
Man, this is pressure.
You can't leave
why
Australia
are you
without
not calling
doing
out
a
Mark
shoey.
Richards? Mark Richards needs to do it.
He already went home.
He's right there. Mark needs to do it. Mark's got to do the shoey.
He's had a beer, he says. You got beer by your feet, by the way. Don't spill it. Let's see. Come on, chat. Help me out, chat. Shoey, shoey, shoey.
There we go. We got Mark. Mark's getting his picture taken by Todd for his championship.
Come on, Danny. That's how you end a live feed. You got to do it. Get a beer? Someone get this beer out. Liam, come help him out. Over here. Hey, over here.
All right, Chad. I think we talked him into it. Let's see. Come on.
Peter took his shoe
Peter's
off.
got his
He's
shoe off.
volunteering his shoe.
All right, Chad. We talked him into it.
Mark.
All right, here's our shoes.
There he goes. First and second, tier 2 shoeys.
There you go, Chad.
There you go.
That's how you do it. Good job, boys. All right,
That's how you
Stacy.
end the day in Australia.
All right,
Thank
Commish.
you, Wally. It's been a pleasure this weekend. Let's do it again next year.
I'm all about that life. All right, chat. We're going to end with some highlights that we did here in Australia. This is how it looked this weekend. If you enjoyed the content, smash a thumbs up. Tell your friends. See you guys next time.
See you soon.